Yo, 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 what is up, beautiful, newt loving people? I know what you're thinking. Some of you are like, man, you're telling us you had the ability to put the newts in HD kind of on the screen this whole time, and you've just been too lazy to do it, but like you could have been doing this? Correct. So you guys remember when I used to love you? You remember that? You remember? We used to do the high quality macro streams. You guys remember that? Man. Well, look, whatever you're treating someone poorly, every now and then you gotta treat them right so they think he's back. What's up, Captain Critters? What is up, Cheryl, Jeff? How's it going? Should be a fun, chill stream. Bob's on time. Holy, this is gonna. Okay, this is gonna be a fun one. This is gonna be. Are we on timing? Oh, we are on timing. And Ben is here. Oh, this is gonna be the perfect stream, bro. It's about to be perfect. Ben, you can have a free fish tank. It's arriving tomorrow. It's arriving tomorrow. So as you can see, camera stream. We're gonna have the camera. We're gonna have macro footage. We're gonna have whatever else I put in the title. What's up, KJ? I got some new fish from the ACM Club auction. Just arrived. My sister picked it up for me so I could finish some work. So I was able to live stream tonight to all of you. So thank you to my sister for picking up the fish. So as you remember the ACM auction, we went over it. Yes, we got the newts. I'll try to keep manning the camera so we can keep getting new roots. Yes, thanks to the tank siblings. Yes, thank you. The ACM auction, I don't think I talked about it on stream, but I did end up bidding. Okay, I did end up bidding. I snagged a group of 6 orange laser quarries. I think it was for $48. Not bad. We'll take a look at those. We'll get them into the tanks. And then I snagged a lot of the Galaxy Ottos, the Horror die, the Pirata Sinkless Horror die. I got 3 for $71. Not too bad. Not too bad. Saving me shipping. I'm gonna get the rest from Louise. What's up? Oh, speaking of Louise, new fire newts. I'm gonna pass out. Hello and good night, folks. Good night. Louise been working hard, man. Says she sold out 58 species last week. Man. All right. So we'll cycle through different things to look at, but I know you guys always ask about the newts, so I figured the newts are gonna be front and center at the start. It's only right, you know. It's only right. I'll back up a little bit so we can see a bit more of them through the dirty glass. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we got to get these fish into the tanks. So far they look good. I think it was a group of 6 orange laser quarries. Looks like I got 5, so maybe one got lost. You can see. I actually haven't looked at them yet, but they look like a pretty decent size. I'm pretty hype. Captain said they're so cute. Yeah, they're pretty cute. What's up, JP? Hardest working. We got it. Listen, I didn't want to. I'll be honest. I didn't want to stream just because I've been busy. I wanted to just sleep. But bro, then I closed my eyes and I just saw the words hardest working. Yo, my camera bugging out. 1 second. I saw the words hardest working, and I was like, yo, I have to stream tonight. I can't go that long. Okay, this is number 3. Looking alright. Okay. We got gold lasers. Is there a difference between gold lasers and orange lasers? Because these were supposed to be orange lasers. But they look nice. Cheryl says they're pretty cool. Takes a long time for them to mature to breeding age. Jacob said, what's up, Nick? What up, Fish Fam? Hardest working fish stream. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Jacob? Alright, I think this is one of the Pirata Sinkless. These guys are definitely a lot smaller than the Corys, but that's kind of what we like about them. So I might put them with the. I haven't fully decided where I'm gonna put them. I wanted to see how big they were first, and now I see. If you hadn't, your title would have been diminished. I know. And here's the last orange laser Cory here. Looking decent, from what I can tell. So, I'm gonna float them in a tank. We'll take a look at them in a second. After I get them in a tank. I like that they individually bag them. That's nice. The ammonia cubes. Who's in second place for the hardest working fish tank, fish stream title? I'm gonna be honest. Listen, by the time this year is over, I mean, I think it's already this way, but by the time this year is over, there's not gonna be a second place, a third place, a fifth place, a sixth place. It's just gonna be tanks. Top 10, just us, okay? Oh, yo, whoa, you thought this was gonna be a friendly competition? No, I'm smoking everyone. We will collectively, we'll have all the places, okay? All top 10 places, hardest working. There will be no second place, okay? Bow, okay? KJ said, I'm new to live foods, Captain, but I ordered some cute pea puffers. Are worth it. Oh, the pea puffers are gonna, what did you order from Captain? They're definitely worth it. The live foods. Not just because they're from Captain. Ani K said, are you Leo? No, I believe I'm a Cancer, actually. Oh my god, bro. This guy is, what is he even doing? One quick question, then I'm going to close my eyes and pass out while listening to you. Okay. Hey, who we cooking tonight? No, hopefully no one. Banana and Walter worms. Nice. I low-key want to turn my fish room to a newt room. They're very cute. Louis said, are the newts eating any of the shrimp yet or disturbing anything else? So, the newts, they try to eat the shrimp. I believe they are incapable of eating the shrimp. The shrimp seem to not even take them seriously as a threat. I don't know if you've seen any of the videos I've ever posted, but the sand that these newts are standing on might be smarter than themselves. I'm not gonna lie. I love the newts. They're very cute, but they're as dumb as they are cute. Okay? I'm just being honest, okay? What's up, couple fish? How's it going? They're very cute. They are. Oh, there's one. Oh, wait. We might see one trying to eat a shrimp. Hold up. I think he's gonna try. Luis, you're gonna get the answer to your question very shortly. Watch. He's about to try. Bro, not even close. Look at this, bro. Bro, the shrimp didn't even move that far. Look, that's the same shrimp right there. It don't even care. Look, the shrimp is he's giving up. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure that they could get, like, if there's a shrimp slow enough to get eaten by the newts, I want them to get eaten by the newts. Okay, so but as you can see, they are horrible at eating any. Like, I've seen them miss worms. I've seen them miss pellets. Their hand-eye coordination is non-existent. So yeah, this is worse than Wile E. Coyote tried to eat the road. Bro, it's endless entertainment though. It really is. They do try and eat snails. The guy I bought them from said that they eat snails, which could be a positive. I have seen them try to eat snails, and there's definitely been a lot less snails in the tank. I think they probably eat the snail eggs. I think they probably have a good sense of smell or something. So I think they do eat. They eat many things, but if the thing is capable of moving, I don't think they can eat it. I do feed them. Captain said it. Have you given them white worms, black worms, or two effects? I do feed them white worms, but they eat They eat pellets. They eat everything. So that's a lot of times with some of these kind of pets, where it's something a little bit different. The biggest thing is like, well, is it gonna eat something? Is it gonna be difficult to feed? These things eat everything. How to breed newts? We're gonna find out, man. That's the plan. That's the plan. There's one last beta rubra in this tank I need to catch, and then I think we'll be ready. Alright, where's the other newts at? They seem to have disappeared. Okay, let's look at the RoboCop. I'm trying to decide. I might put the Galaxy Autos with the RoboCops for now, since they're so small. On the case that my cat's mesmerized by this right now. Yeah. The one thing I like about the RoboCops, they're very active. I think you just put on some R&B music. What? Oh, to breed the newts? You might be cooking. You might be onto something. The RoboCops, like, they're very active. I think they look cool. I think they're very cute. So I think I'm gonna put the Galaxy Autos with them, because they're different species. They can't hybridize or anything, right? Because someone tell me if I'm wrong, but I think the Robos are like the Nanopatoma or whatever. It's just that the Autos are so small. I don't want to put them in a bigger tank or something. So like this 5-gallon tank is one of my easiest to see into tanks. It's got green walls, so like that's where I want to put them. Nanopatoma, there we go. That's what I thought. So all I have in this 5-gallon is the RoboCops, the Hastatus pair that's been breeding. I want to move them. I think I need to just move them. And then I have my Procatopus fry army, which, guys, we have hit the button. We have hit the button on the Procatopus breeding train. This is the road to 100 Procatopus. That is my goal. I want to make 100, and we're making progress. So as you can see in this tank, well, hopefully as you can see, I have about 20 fry. I just added seven more today. They've been hatching out every day. And we're working on the Procatopus army. Christian Silva said you got Scarlet Baddis in stock. I got here from your website. Oh wow, okay, that's surprising. I might have Scarlet Baddis in stock. I've been super behind. I'm just finally catching up on orders. I was actually gonna make a post. Well, I made a blog post, but I was gonna make another post talking about my shipping experience recently and just some things I've learned. But yeah, I think I have Scarlet Baddis in stock. I mean, I have them. Whether or not I list them in stock is another question. I still got the 20 long breeding colony of them going, and then I had another 10-gallon breeding colony of them going. I'm currently moving them so I can sort out the males and females. Because right now, it's impossible for me to sort out males and females right now. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Always happy to see a new face in there. You have a website, Nick? I only see it. No, I do not have a website. Guys, there is no website. Don't worry about it. Okay. People in the Discord understand the meme going on. The meme is basically, on my YouTube, I don't talk about the website. That's just a thing. I don't talk about the eBay either. I don't. That's something I avoid. So I'm not trying to hide anything. It's been a modus of operandi. But also, well, that's another stream. That's another stream. Man, I'll tell you, keeping up with shipping is a challenge. Jacob said, "Can I get a free tank?" Jacob, where do you live? Is your name Ben? Yeah. For those that don't know, there's someone called Ben. They ask for a free fish tank almost every stream. Ben is not with us. Well, he was with us earlier, but he still hasn't gotten his free fish tank. I'm actually kind of surprised. But he's never given us the information to send him one. Nick is giving away 10 free fish tanks tonight. Wow. Wow. Yo, I can't wait till I make the newt video. Like, do you see do you see the cinematic gold these newts are right now? Like seriously, like, we're just doing this live. Like, imagine we film a video for this. Like, bro, these newts, it's pure cinema. Look at him. Oh my god. I heard there's free shipping to Canada. You're lying, Auntie K. You're lying. I mean, I know you do spells and stuff, but that sounds like some kind of magic I'm not capable of. If you could set it up so the free shipping to Canada and it's all good across the border. Clean the front glass and you'll get thousands of views. Listen, I can only do so much. I can be the hardest working fish stream, or we can be the hardest working glass cleaners. Which one do you want? Which one do you want? Okay, so let's see what do we got to talk about today. Let me look at the title. Okay, live macro footage stream. We'll be doing that throughout. New arrivals. Some of those are floating. Okay, we're doing that. Perfect. What else? These creatures are the cutest working stream. How about the hardest? I could use more trolls. I'm not gonna lie. I could use more trolls. I really could. I wish there was more trolls, you know, that I could talk to. They're always so engaging. What's up, Lake Missoula? AMP, how's it going? How is it going? Okay, so yeah, we got the live macro stream. We're doing that. Okay, new arrivals. Those are floating. So we're doing that. Okay, Apisto and half-beak babies. Okay, I'll show that as part of the live macro stream. Mick said I heard there's free fish to Europe. Mick, if you're down to trade, look, if you got the free fish, send me the killifish eggs over there. I know you guys got the nice killifish eggs over there. So, I mean, if we can do a trade, I'm down. But you're gonna have to do your part too. Oh, look at this. This is cinema. Oh yeah. Guys, while I was working today, I watched a 4-hour and 30-minute video about why Marvel is irrelevant now. And I just, like, when I finished it, I was like, I can't believe I listened to that whole video. Is that how you guys feel when you finish a long stream? Oh man. Okay. So yeah, I'll show I got new Apisto babies. The Apisto curse is being broken. Okay? It is being broken. We are on the second confirmed Apisto spawn. Seems to be successful. Good number of fry. Mom doing a good job. I'm excited. Okay, so we'll show that on stream. It's gonna be hard because I feel like you guys are just gonna want to see the newts, honestly. Luis said nothing will beat the stream where I fell asleep at 11 at night, woke up at 6 a.m. and you're still talking. It's probably how my girlfriend feels. I talk in my sleep a lot, apparently. Nick would like all the comments and questions to be presented as if you're the biggest internet troll ever. Oh, bro. The newts are distracting. Like, I'll start responding to Jeff and I just see the newt barely walk. No, we'll beat that stream. We're gonna do a 24-hour stream eventually. Actually, it's kind of in the works. I'm not gonna lie. The 24-hour stream is being planned. I can't talk about it until it happens. How many matures can I fit in a 5-gallon? A gallon per fish, right? So 5. You can't though. Oh, I can do a 24-hour stream easily. The only reason I haven't done one is, one, I need a reason to do one, and 2, if I do one, I don't want to be at 24 hours and me just sitting here. I want to like have 24 hours of stuff planned to do. KJ said, I don't understand how people stream so long without a bathroom break. There'll be a bathroom break. I haven't streamed long enough where I've needed one, though. That's true. What's up, Jose? How's it going? Okay, so before we get into the topics, I guess what's been going on that I haven't talked about. Oh, we did the ASCM meeting was a pretty, in my opinion, a pretty good success. So one of the clubs I attend that I'm technically president of, I don't know how that happened, but we had a meeting this last Sunday, and we did a paint and sip. Yes, a paint and sip. Because we meet in a brewery, right? So the drinks are present. You know what I mean? For those that would like to indulge. And then our treasurer is an artiste. So they did a reference photo for everyone to paint of a rainbow fish. What I thought was pretty cool. So everyone painted the little rainbow fish. It was a great time. In fact, Big Steve, the Big Steve that we all know and love, participated in the paint and sip. I don't think we posted on Facebook yet. We need to do that because we got some great photos. But you guys, you'll get the exclusive here, okay? Oh, look, it's going to try and eat the shrimp again. Oh, too slow. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Is it gonna happen? Is he gonna eat the blue bolt on stream? Are they gonna get him? Yo, Newt eats Caradina shrimp. Wow. He's just too fast. He's blue bolt. He's bolting faster than lightning. The Newt is defeated. It can't even comprehend the speed that it's seeing right now. Oh man, this is crazy. Wow. Wow. Guys. Wow. What a life. I ended up not painting one. And I didn't paint one because I was too busy talking and just trying to make sure everything with the meeting was working. How much you think that blue shrimp is? I don't know. Bro, they're ganging up. They got him cornered. Wait. Okay, that one gave up. You don't even want to try. Okay, blue or red? Do you want the blue pill or the red pill? Oh. Too fast. Wow. Let me back this up. There's no way that this red shrimp can survive, right? There's just no way. Yo, I'll clean the glass in a second. Zebra said, I'm here. I didn't get the notification again, though. Damn. Notifications are just non-functioning, basically. We had a really good meeting, though. Here is Big Steve with this photo. So you see on the right is the reference. And on the left is Big Steve. I feel like Big Steve was one of the better paintings, I'm not gonna lie. He did a good job. I'm gonna make it big in a second. I just wanted to see the Newt try and eat that. But yeah, on the left, you see Big Steve. Did a really nice, he got the shape right. A lot of people didn't get the shape right, but he got the shape perfect. And I think he chose some nice colors. So, honestly, Big Steve, who knew? He does everything right. It's like the beats are blind. I'm staying awake for the shrimp carnage. Make it happen, bro. They're not gonna eat the shrimp. They can't. I've sat here for long periods of time, watching them because I want to know. Can I keep? Look, here it's gonna happen again. Like this is what happens. But what? Every single time, bro. Every single time, they never get the shrimp. They never even get close. Like, I'll be honest. I've seen them, like, touching the shrimp with their face, and they still don't get it. Yeah, we had a paint and sip. We had a well-attended swamp. I feel like there's a lot of decent items. Steve sold out all of his whiptail catfish he brought. I didn't know people liked them so much. I was gonna buy something from Steve. I saw he brought bags. He put them on the thing. I was like, "Yo, you bring anything?" He was like, "Yeah, I put them on." He sold every single freaking bag. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Now, forget about all that. The most important thing that I know you guys are all wondering is, how did the members bag display work out? Was it everything that you dreamed? And I would say yes. It was actually pretty sweet. So if you missed it on stream, me and SVC, you got the short bus newts. That's hilarious. I knew you guys would love this newt stuff. I'm not gonna have to do anything else on stream. I don't even have to be entertaining. I just got the newts. But we've been trying to think of some unique member benefits. Okay. Turn the camera. Can't see where the shrimp are. Well, there's one shrimp. Give me a second. I'll clean the glass in a second. But I just want to get through this update. This is going to be going on all night. We're not going to miss any shrimp carnage, okay? This happens 24/7. Like, constantly. But, basically, we made a little display case for members to use at the swap, so members can put their items in. We're gonna put a thing so like you can put your member card on it to show which lots are yours. But I think it turned out pretty well. I think it looks nice. It lit the bags nicely, and I got an alternative view. Like this is the premium spot, man. So people showed up and just started filling it up with some of their stuff. And I think we're gonna try and make like 2 more of these, and then just if you remember at the swaps and stuff, you can use it. So I think we're doing some fun stuff at the club. I think it's working out. The next big challenge is Putu said the sandwich bag submissions. Yeah, bro, I'm trying to shame people. No more sandwich bags. Come on, bro. Come on. But you can see I had a good amount of stuff. I have some other photos. I'll post that on the Facebook. I don't need to post everything on stream. I don't want it to be like everyone's like, man, every single picture at the meeting is just going straight to his stream. But yeah, the stain job looks great. So shout out to SBC for helping with that. I think we'll make 2 more. The next big challenge is we're trying to do our annual holiday swap December 21st. And just like getting the bank account stuff set up, which we do have set up. I even have a debit card. The incorporation, the PayPal. So now the big thing is, can we pull off this swap, get decent attendance, get vendors there, and have everyone be happy? We got about a month, a couple days over a month. No, basically we got a month to do it. I feel like it's kind of a big challenge. We're a little behind on the promotion, but that's the next bit. That's the next big hurdle on the club front. So that's kind of what's been going on with me. Ho ho, Merry Fishmas. Merry Fishmas to you too. Jose said, are the newts totally aquatic or amphibian? The guy I bought them from, and I bought them at the Clash actually. So if you went to the Clash, right outside the vendor room, which I don't know why he was outside the vendor room slightly, but there's a table, and he had some turtles and he had some newts there. I think some 3D printed goods. And it's my understanding from what he said, and seems to be accurate from me keeping them for a couple months, that they're totally aquatic. Now I think they have some kind of larval stage thing where maybe they go on land a little bit, but from my understanding they're basically, well, as adults they're 100% aquatic basically. He said he had a camera on their tank that would like alert when anything moved out the water, and I think in all the years of having them they triggered it like once. So yeah, aquatic, fully aquatic. So I'm probably gonna move them to a bigger tank soon. When I first got them, I didn't know much about them. I wanted to be able to watch them easily and things like that. Now I've kind of observed them for a while. I feel comfortable. Okay, let's get them into a bigger tank. It's not like they're suffering or anything. It's just, yeah, okay, let's give them a bigger tank. I would have used this for some smaller stuff, honestly, because I could probably put them with some like guppies. He said he kept them with guppies and shrimp. That's what he kept them with. I don't want to put them with anything big if it's a fish, just because I don't know. But I mean, I feel like they kind of are intimidating. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're kind of big. They're kind of big. All right. So, speaking of which, I kind of gotta decide where I want to put these orange laser quarries at. I'm kind of thinking, but it's almost time. It's about time to put these Galaxy Ottos. They're pretty small. I'm gonna put them in with the RoboCops for now, and I'm gonna do that in a second. But honestly, I feel like the newts, they're hard to look away from. They are. I like when they climb in the plants and things like that. But okay, let me get these guys into the tank. Oh, there's that better rubra fry. Oh, juvenile at this point, I guess. Let me get these Galaxy Ottos in the tank, and then I'll show you guys some of the new fry, the Apisto fry, and we'll have Mick say which Apisto it is. But I think it'll be pretty obvious to everyone when we look at it, honestly. So let me just set this up in a place where you'll be able to see the newts. And give me 2 seconds. Let me put these guys into a tank. Hi ho, it's new fish day, we know. I was like, where's my net? Where's my scissors? I was like, give me a few minutes, like I'm going anywhere. I'm just gonna be right here, taking them out into the bag. Speaking of guess the fry. No, they're with the parrot. You'll be able to tell from the parrot. I'm not gonna make you guess the fry. I do have one mystery fry. There is some mystery fry in the room. Actually, ooh, we should do that. I want to see what Mick thinks about this mystery fry situation. It's a very intriguing case. That bet is in more danger than the shrimp, dude. They cannot catch the betta. With them, it's just a numbers game. If there's enough fish in there, I'm sure eventually they'd find a fish that was slow enough that they could get. But I have not put any other fish in there, and the betta isn't even in there intentionally. That's one thing. Because I do agree that I think fish would be at more danger than the shrimp for sure. I agree with you. I definitely agree. Shrimp are fast, man. People sleep on the shrimp's evasive abilities too much. But if they don't want to be caught, as long as they don't swim, I've seen them like where they're fast enough to escape, but then they swim the wrong direction, then that's where they get caught. Alright, let's release these guys into the tank. I'm back up. I'm backing up, I'm backing up, I'm backing up. Alright. I backed up too far. I backed up way too far. There we go, there we go. Why does it look so crooked on this screen? My perspective's like all messed up, man. We have like 12 different angles. Like what's even going on anymore? I don't even know. There we go. That's a bit straighter. No, wait, that's worse. Bruh. What am I? Am I on drugs right now? Okay. I'm releasing the fish. Whatever. Whatever. We'll move the camera back in a second. Whew. Has it? So since I've been like not streaming every day, have I missed anything? Like, is there anything coming up that anything happened that I should know about? Mick, Mick, I feel like you know. What's been going on with you guys? Like when I don't stream, where do you guys go? Where do you guys? Should I be going to watch something else instead of streaming too? Okay. That's 1, 2, and 3. All right. Let's see if we can get these guys on the cam. Let's go. So I will say, when I went to saw the ones in Louise's store, I think they were a little bit bigger. They had a bit of a different color to them. So I would say these guys don't seem to be they don't seem to be fully grown into what. Oh, what the? my light just turned off. 1 second. I'll turn it back on. I just redid my Casa timers. Now I'm not used to my lights actually working how they're supposed to. It's so funny. Okay. But here we go. I think I saw all my Kuliloches at one time. I thought 2 were missing. Yeah, man. That'll happen. Ooh, I gotta turn on live chat. I just turned on live chat. Put axolotl in there and see how long the shrimp last. Wow. That was such a rude comment. I'm glad I didn't see it. That's why egg watches are less than 12 hours and restarted. Twitch gamers. You know some gamers on Twitch wear diapers? Bruh. No. 12 hours then YouTube deletes it. I guess I'll have to restart it. Man. Yo, it's crazy what YouTube be just censoring for no reason. Oh man, this guy's looking very pale. What's going on with you, buddy? I gotta turn the brightness down just for him. So this is the Parodicinklus heroldi. If you look at the pictures, they're like black with spots on them. I think these guys, they might just need some growing to do. Plus, I just put them in the tank. Are there fish streamers on Twitch? Probably. Yo, there's fish streamers on TikTok. You guys be on TikTok? I just went on. Yeah, that's what they are, Mick. I'm not used to them looking this pale. I can't hear, only see what's going on. Okay, hello, Beto. Thank you for watching. I know I'm old. There's old people on TikTok. There's actually a lot of old people on TikTok. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, I went on a TikTok live stream that I guess was kind of a fish stream for the first time the other day. It was quite the experience. I might have to try streaming on TikTok. I'll stream on YouTube at the same time. Don't worry. I'm not gonna make you guys go to TikTok. Calm down. But I think it'd be kind of. It was interesting because on there, it's more like a clubhouse situation. Like you'll join the TikTok and they'll be live streaming their tanks or whatever, and then someone will join and like request to join, and they just come up onto the stage and then they can turn their video on. So it's a bit more of a social thing in some ways, which I kind of like. But that's kind of like when we do the open Discord thing. It's basically like that, but built into the live. I only do YouTube too, but if I make enough friends that have TikToks, I might have to go visit again because it was kind of fun. I will say right now the RoboCops they're safe. how the Heraldai look right now, I'm still feeling the RoboCops. You know what I mean? They just look so funny. All right. So while these guys settle in, and then I gotta release the gold lasers next. But let's look at these Apisto fry. And let me get my headphones real quick. I'm gonna switch to my headphone mic. That way, when I'm walking around, I don't have to worry about you guys actually being able to hear me or not. It'll be a little bit easier because right now I'm like, man, I gotta. So okay, a little bit of an audio change going on here. All right, we good? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. All right, here we go. Apisto fry. Let me raise the camera up. Let me move this closer. Just a little closer. I meant to do this before stream. I had a feeling I would need to move. Okay, I see. I might have to go freehand with the camera on this one. The mom's on the far side, so bear with me. We're gonna go a little crazy here, just a little bit. Was walking soccer simultaneously. Caraco just qualified for next year's World Cup. Smallest country to do so. Ooh, exciting. Mick's always got something interesting going on. That's why he's up so late. Okay, so here we have the male. Okay, we see the male. That's cool. Wait. I just got it. Everything is a chord, you know? Everything is a chord. It's all caught and stuff. All right, here we go. So, you guys see the fry? And there's the mom. It's going to get a little grainy because I had to turn the ISO all the way up. But not a bad batch, right? Check that out. Look at that. She did a really good job. So the one cool thing about this, I got this pair of Apistos the day that we went to Louise's store. This is one of the things I got from Elite Menagerie Habitats. So shout out to Louise for giving me a nice pair that spawned very quickly. She actually sold another pair that day, and she gave that person like the dominant pair. And she was like, "Oh man, I wish I had known." I was like, "No, it's fine. This pair is good." Oh, look. So there's a couple cherry barbs and stuff in here, but mom is doing a very good job. Nothing's really bothering them, and it looks like she hashed a good amount of fry in here. So you can see every time another fish gets too close, she runs off. And then she's right back. Oh, too close. That's what we like to see, some good parenting. So the dad, he's kind of like around. Like he seems to kind of participate, but I don't know. It seems to mostly be the mom. I'm just always surprised like how many fry, because this is probably the most fry I've gotten from an Apisto before. So I'm gonna go in a little closer. I don't want to do too much because I don't want to stress her out, but I just fed baby Brian, and you can see, look how mad she's getting at me. She wants me to go away. All right. All right. Say goodbye to the fry and the mom. I'm gonna come back, read the chat. I don't wanna stress her out too much. But the Apisto curse, man, for a long time, I wasn't getting any Apistos to breed. And we did the cockatoides. And now look at us. Number 2. And I don't think I ever said the name, but that's the Pistogramma Panduro. And now I'm back. Uh, Awesome for Kuriko. Nice 9 named after the Dutch guide. These ones should be Panduro. But I think they look like almost the same, right? All right, so look, as the Heraldi are settling in, they're starting to get that coloring. So just a great example of the importance of fish being comfortable and how that affects their color. All right, so it's starting to get that dark body with the white dots that give it that Galaxy Auto name. Great to see, Nick. What's your temp? They'll decide the gender ratio. Yeah, I really messed that up. I probably messed that up here too. My cockatoides were all female. My temp is not that high. It's like 74. Yes, it was Panduros. Some cute dots, Sonny K said. Yeah, no, these are cute. So earlier you definitely saw they were a little bit lighter, but now as they've settled in, we're seeing that bright coloration going on here. This is a cool tank. We got the Hestatus in here, the Robocops in here, these guys. I'm kind of like, I'm starting to get a little bit like greedy. Like I have some tanks where just like I spend so much time watching them because they have all my favorite things in them. And then this is right next to the newts. So yeah, this whole row of tanks is fantastic, man. I don't even have words. So that guy is looking good. Let's see. So there's 3 of them. This guy's here. He's starting to get darker with some spots. I just keep getting distracted by the Robocops. Man, I need to do some filming. I need to make some videos. Every time I look at the fish on camera, I'm like, man, this is so cool. This looks so cool. Look at this guy. I love this. Oh, where you going, big dog? What are you doing? Let's get closer. Hold up. Yeah. Let's see what's going on with you. Let's see. It almost looks like you can see through the top of his head, through his mouth a little bit. The Hestatus are like laying eggs right now. Look at that. Right on stream? Can't even see him through there. Another thing I like about the Robocops is like they just love these broad leafs. They go on the broad leafs all day, cleaning them off and stuff, I assume. I mean, even if they're just, it's incidental, I feel like they really knock algae off quite a bit just from their activity. Like, look, they're all over the damn place. And the other one, he's in the Java Fern. So yeah, I can't get these from Louise soon enough, I'll be honest. Get the maroon? I know. I know. Freaky ass fish. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna freaking do? Now, interesting thing about these guys versus the Heraldi we just put in, it really does seem like. Oh wow! Do you see his like mouth moving? I guess like he's breathing. Like, do you see that movement there? Hold up. Got the silicone's in the way. Look at that! Like as he's like breathing, how his mouth is moving. Let me see if I can zoom in a bit on here. Yeah, like look at that. Para-autos are easier with the food. If trouble with Robocops, try Rapashi, gel. Catfish looking mushy, having hard to chew off algae, I guess. Yeah, or biofilm on leaves. Yeah, that's why that's another reason I'm putting them in these tanks, because these tanks have tons of algae and stuff all over the walls. So I know that should help some. But Rapashi's a good move. I should probably try some. This might actually be a situation where Bacter AE would be good to try. Um, I guess I can make some Rapashi. I guess they will get thin if finding nothing to eat. Can you tell when they're eating like stuff off of leaves and stuff? Like, is that what they're doing right now? Like, I'm using Rapashi. Yeah, I'd probably do anything I possibly can to not have to use Rapashi. I'll be honest. I hate using Rapashi. I'd rather use Bacter AE and risk killing everything in my tank. Man, that guy looks good. I wish I could stream in a higher bit rate so you guys. I wish I could stream in 4K. That'd be nice. But this doesn't look too bad on the stream. Next thing about using Bacter AE, is there a blue moon? Well, I can use Bacter AE because I understand the risks that the manufacturer don't put on the package. I understand the proper dosing. I can get away with it. I can get away with it. Uh, I'm trying to figure out where I want to put these orange lasers because I'd like to put them in like a 20, but here's my thinking. Like maybe I do want to quarantine them a little bit. You know what I mean? So like maybe I want to put them in one of my 5 gallons for a little bit before I move them to a bigger, because my 20 longs all have other fish. Now the 5 gallons have some other fish, but it's like some fry or like stuff that's not going to move from here for a long time. So if I decide to do anything proactive, it's not going to be a big deal, you know. But I don't know. I guess the 10 gallon down there just has killifish in it. I probably could put them in there. Bacteria is 100% better and safer for me than Crabshe. Oh, okay, Jeff. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bacteria has always been good for me, Kofish said. There you go. Look at that. Bacteria supremacy against Rapashi. Is it happening? I do think that I wish I had gotten some of those EBO foods that were in the auction. I don't know. I'm curious. I want to try some like fancy foods, like some like artisanal. Like I know there's like some nice foods with good reputation. Like I want to try some of the stuff that's like, oh yeah, this is just it's the best nutrition soft pellet, for your fish ever possible. Like I want like the luxury food just to see if it's like a thing. Uh, Definitely has live bacterial colony potential. Freezing Rapashi or such gel food is easy. I don't want to see making the Rapashi is the problem. But then even when I say that, I made my own food by mixing a bunch of ingredients together, rolling it out with a rolling pin, and then baking it gently while drying it out, dehydrating it in the oven for like 3 hours. So like, but that was more fun. There's something about Rapashi I just don't enjoy. Over here we have the brand Tropical. That's an alternative too. I think for something like this, the bacteria should be fine. But like also, I think I have a lot of algae growing and stuff on the wall, so I feel like that should be fine. That should be appropriate. Now, why do you say that you said the Pararotocinclus are easier for the food? Why do you say that, Mick? They're not like landing in places as easy to show them on camera. The Pararotocinclus are like on the wall. They're starting to get a bit more active. They're on the wall here. The Robocops, they're like all over the damn place. Oh, look at them. Aww. They're having a little meetup after their long trip. I think these were I want to say they were a donation from I don't actually know. I don't know who their donation from. I forget. I'll have to go back and look. But shout out to whatever company donated them. I'll have to double check on that. I think it's either Wet Spot or Aquatic Clarity. They tend not to be picky eaters like the Robocop omnivores. You think the Robocops would like some broccoli or something? You know what I mean? Like just straight up plants. Thinking about dosing a new tank of Bacter AE, what's the best way to do that? How much and how often for a 35 gallon? Maybe someone in the chat can answer this better. I probably wouldn't do it regularly for 35 gallon. Like, I don't think you should need to if it's a new tank. I think I have heard people talk about like maybe doing it for new tanks to help start them, but I don't know if you would need to just keep dosing it. But if someone in the chat has a more informed opinion, let me know. But in my head, if you're starting that initial colony of bacteria, then I would think that it would just, you'd want it to just keep going, you know? You don't want to overdo it and then they don't have enough food and then you have a mass die off of all the bacteria. Okay. Heraldi will eat frozen brine shrimp and other alternatives. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, I know the Heraldi are kind of the thing, but I saw this is one of my Histatus that I read. Look how big they're getting. They got the flag pattern and everything. Fuji said it depends. What are you going to stock in them? And Mississippi Hippie Fishes said for shrimp and CPDs. Okay. Bro, the RoboCops are just they're too photogenic. They post up in the easiest places to see. I don't know what to say. Okay, for shrimp and CPDs, yeah. Well, I would say how much I only do in fish, so I feed the tank and a little less than. Oh, you only do fish in cycles, so you feed the tank less than normal. I see. So I would say the one thing I can say is I've seen the amount recommended for Bacter AE. Like, do not go by the cans recommendations. Is what I've read. I've seen some people say you can use as little as like what's on the tip of a toothpick, just to give an example of how extreme some people think the directions are too much. So I would say whatever you do, just like severely underdose, especially if you're going to do it more than one. Because if you do too much, you can consume all the oxygen. A can of Haricot Verts from a supermarket is cheap and will probably work worth a try. What is Haricot Verts? I feel like I should know what that is, but I don't. Gotcha, just a tiny bit. Yeah, I would just do a tiny bit. 35 gallon. Yeah, get it started. A couple fish said, Mick, where you at? You tell him, Mick. For a tank that size, Putu said 1/10 of a scoop, maybe once a month. Oh, wow, Putu's going. What do you feed the Bacter AE to, Putu? There he goes. Mix coming in from Sweden. All right, my camera's dying, so we must break. I didn't set up the internal battery, but that's good because I can't just rely on the camera all night. We got to get into some stuff. All right, so I don't know if you guys heard. There's a new online fish store on the block. Kind of interesting. Couple like random quote unquote industry things I want to cover, get into. And this is the one I wanted to start with. So there's a new online fish store. Funnily enough, a lot of us probably know about it, have heard about it, but not everyone is tapped in, okay, to this chronically online fish nerd community. Okay, we're kind of a niche community. It's kind of like a you could be a fish keeper, you could even watch fish videos, but not everyone knows all the different chronically online fish tube people. Hello everyone. Finally saw CW Vulcan Corey's overrated at 149.99. Hey man, that's not bad. Doesn't Dan's Fish album for 300? It's half off. What's the problem? Okay, so that's a great transition into my next topic, which is this new online fish store. And I'm gonna get the screen share pulled up, and we're gonna get into this. So, talked a lot recently. A lot of people are making online stores. So we've talked about how a lot of retail stores are starting to offer shipping, and we all know the different personalities, YouTubers that either already were shipping fish or I think KG Tropicals just announced they're going to start shipping fish again. I think they did in the past, and now they're going to start back up. So the shipping fish is definitely the meta, right? If you have a retail store, it's like you got to be shipping. You know what I mean? If you're selling anything online, of course you got to be shipping. But increasingly, that seems to be where people are buying fish at. I don't know. You guys buying a lot of fish online? I've always kind of bought fish online, but you know, I'm just kind of a lot of the fish that I've been looking for historically. That's the only place I could really find them was online. So that's one primary reason for that. Empire Dirt said I noticed that the other day. Yep. The thing I want to say is don't let times pass. In 2 weeks, it's too late to feed them some good food. You regret it. Oh, I'm feeding them, Mick. Don't worry. I'm feeding. And it looks like they're kind of eating a lot right now, honestly. Unless you thought they looked skinny, then maybe I'm not feeding them like I thought. But okay, so a lot of fish people, a lot of online fish stores. Dan's Fish was kind of in the start of some kind of YouTube online fish thing. This is the video. This will change everything about KG Tropicals. This is where he announced they're gonna put up 106 tanks in their already existing room and start selling fish again. So I think we'll see a series of videos about that coming through. What's up, HHD? But on that front, there's another new fish online retail store.
We need to talk.
Tropical Fish Co. Now, this is pretty interesting. All right. Many of you in the chat already know this is Christopher Junkin and Jody P's company that they started together. Also joined by Johnny, who was formerly at Dan's Fish. So it's already interesting, a new fish online retailer from someone a lot of us know, but then also some people that have experience starting an online store already. So I think they did their soft launch. Now they're like more fully launched, starting to get stock in and things like that. So I wanted to take a look at the website, see what we think, see what's going on, because hey, we welcome more and more people selling fish, man. The more people bringing in fish, the better. One thing that's kind of interesting as you especially with retail stores shipping online, all these people shipping online, more and more people bringing in fish. Well, kind of the thing that you might have noticed is each place can only bring so many of one fish. So like even if you start to go, oh man, like look at all this competition, like how can they all exist? Well, one, the freshwater fish hobby has been growing pretty consistently. So that's one. Like I think now I forget which thing we read, maybe I'll pull it up, but like I want to say that it's overtaking saltwater in popularity. Like freshwater is like cool right now. It's basically what I'm saying. Not only is it growing, but think about some of the fish that we really like. When you look them up, how often are they in stock? A lot of fish that we talk about in here are not in stock all the time. Now, of course, availability is a big factor into that, but one of the factors in availability is how many of that fish can each place afford to bring in. So for me, the more people bringing in fish, the better, because not everyone's going to have, even if they're all bringing in the same fish, they might not all be in stock at the same time. Overall, it's just going to mean that more of that fish is in the country. Those exotic fish, these Parrota cinchlus and stuff, you know, especially some of the expensive fish like Congo puffers. It's expensive to bring in some of them, and some of these stores are only going to bring in like 5 Congo puffers or 10 Congo puffers, whatever at once. So as long as there's more people doing that, then there's going to be more available all the time. So I kind of feel like and all right, Mick, I hear you about the RoboCops. I've been throwing in they were, it seemed like they were eating some broccoli earlier, but I'll do some Factor 80 and see how it goes. But yeah, so anyways, I just think it's exciting to have more people. Jeff said, I've done my first order and was lucky enough to be customer number 1. Nice, congrats. I didn't know we had a celebrity in here, the first customer of Tropical Fish Co. Wow. Wow. Look at you go. Look at you go. Okay, so let's take a look at this site. We got some nice coloration here. I think that Christopher Junkin, which is Jody's partner. Well, actually, I believe if I'm understanding correctly, I think Christopher Junkin was already starting this company, and then Jody kind of joined in. But I think that this was something that he had been working on. But anyways, the two halves of Tropical Fish Co. I think Christopher did the website, so if you think it looks good, shout out to Chris. Mick said, just wanted to let you know experience. Always appreciate you sharing your experience, Mick. You're a very wise individual. What's up, Ross? So Ross said, Lightshade, what's up? Yo, can you believe me, Ross, and Aaron were supposed to stream again tonight, but Aaron had soccer with his kids or something. This is disgusting. How dare he? Hopefully we'll stream tomorrow, though, so keep an eye out for that. But we're checking out Tropical Fish Co.'s new website, Ross. Have you checked it out? I think front page, let's evaluate, okay? So we got a nice little color scheme, a little bit of a dark blue to light blue gradient. Kind of like the whole right side is lighter than the left side. It's kind of interesting. Now we have something that you've heard me rant about on stream over and over again. Bob said, I still can't believe they brought in Johnny. I mean, Johnny got fired from Dan's Fish, so I mean, he had to go work somewhere. There's only so many online fish retail businesses to go work for. What's up, Chris? Chris in the chat, hey, brother. So first off, you guys know I'm constantly talking about the new arrivals page. So I'm seeing a new arrivals on the front page pleases me, okay? You guys can evaluate it on your thing. I'm evaluating on my things. My thing is, I need a new arrivals tab on the front page of my online fish store, okay? Now, something that's interesting here is if you look at like wet spot, there's something interesting. There's a lot less margin here, which I like. So you see like there's like this huge like column of empty space between each thing. Here, not only we have less column, but we've got 3 buttons, 3 main sections basically in 2 main blocks of the website, which I like. So we got the new arrivals. We get a taste of some fish, which if those are the some of the new arrivals there, that'd be kind of okay. So see, that's nice. So they got the new arrival pictures on the front page with the tab to go in to see all of them. Now this happens to just be all of them. They just opened. So they got some Zenatoka, we got the albino, okay, some blueberries. Okay, we got these new dwarf eels, but I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So we have that here too. So new fish. Then we got some of the pictures here. But see, this got that shop now built into the photo. I think this is a clean look. I think this is a clean look. I like it. So far, so good. Nick doesn't need a new arrivals. He needs an in-stock page. Oh, well. Shop is better now. I'm still getting the menu straight. Ani K said, looks sweet. Yeah, if we don't like something, we'll just tell Chris. He's in the chat, so we can just roast him. When they first launched, there was a lot of things that didn't have pictures yet, and this is a picture of a T-shirt. They're lucky I haven't been streaming, man. Can you imagine? Can you imagine we pull this up and it's a bunch of T-shirts? What am I supposed to say? Nice T-shirt fish. But okay, we got some great photos up here. I recognize this photo. We had this on a thumbnail. This photo of Jody. This is. I've now decided this might be my wish list hill stream. I think this might be the hill stream I want to. The special hill stream I want to invest a lot of time and energy into. The Lepidogastr. Love them. Yeah, we got some nice photos. Gobies and gudgeons, killifish, the galars. We got some catfish. I like the photos. I like some categories. See all. So one thing I like here, and it's with the new arrivals, it's like a taste of a bigger tab. So you see some of the new arrivals, you can go into the bigger tab. And then you see here we got some nice species photos. Actually committing a decent amount of space to this with the 8 species photos. But then you can hit see all, and they got a picture for every species photo. So, or a good amount of them, yeah. So this is a lot of work. Now I do kind of wish that this was all on one page. I don't want to go to the second page, but I'm also lazy. It doesn't actually matter, but I do kind of wish this was one page. I'm most proud of the species descriptions, Chris said. Okay, we'll have to check those out. So, okay, let's go back to the front. We can't even get into it, but we got to evaluate the website fully before we even get into it. This is something interesting. I don't know if, is this on, I keep comparing it to Wetspot and I guess Imperial. I think Wetspot and Imperial Tropicals have the best websites, probably, as far as function and aesthetic. I would say they're probably the best. So I'm going to keep comparing them. But this browsing history function, I don't think that we've seen this on a fish online store. Have you guys seen a browsing function? It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna have to see how that goes into my fish speculation workflow. But I guess it would be nice to see what are all the fish I actually clicked on. And Imperial Tropicals is now opening for me. I wonder if they're still oh, here we go. Their website be breaking sometimes, not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, they got a bit more of a minute. Like, it's still very nice, but they got a bit more of a minimal, like, not big blocks, just straight lines, huge margin. We probably should look at all these websites on mobile to compare. Apparently, I'm like the only person that actually shops on their computer. Bro, Mick, you're always snacking, bro. Always. The top link, shop now on the homepage, is the best option. All right. Okay, so we got browsing history. I think that's kind of interesting. Okay, we got info, FAQ, shipping info, DOA policy, terms of service, privacy policy, returns and refunds, and careers. I thought the privacy policy was interesting. Chris said the Imperial Tropicals property is absolutely amazing. Not gonna lie, they're killing it. I did see the Fritz YouTube video, and I was like, man, is this what happens when someone's like a lot of money starts a fish business? I mean, maybe they just made a lot of money over time. I don't know the history, but when I saw the video of the facility, I was like, damn, bro, they got so much space, bro. That is cash. And they're breeding so much stuff. So I didn't know that much about Imperial Tropicals until people were telling me that they thought they were good. And then when I was like looking more into them, I'm like, oh wow, they do have kind of a big operation. But okay, privacy policy, this is interesting. You know, we're in the modern age, and I don't know if there's a privacy policy on every single fish site, because I don't think I've noticed a dedicated tab to it. I'm just going to search privacy. Okay, no products, but yeah, I don't know if the, okay, here we go. Privacy policy on about us. Okay. Where's the privacy? Payment policy, privacy policy. Okay. It's got a privacy policy. So, I mean, you guys should actually read these. It's a good reminder. about the information they collect or do not collect, and how they use it. You should probably read these on every site you go to. So I didn't even know that it was a thing on other. Okay, we got a policies page on pure tropicals, but where's the privacy policy? If I'm on the internet, I already assume all my information is being tracked. Yeah, same. By the way, Nick, I believe haricot verts is the same as canned asparagus, but I might be wrong. Okay. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I've been trying to feed them. So I think I'm on the right track. I'll let you know how that works. I'll get some of that. But okay, we got a privacy thing on the case. I like the details. Yep. We got marketing. Okay. So we got the privacy information. That's good. FAQs. Shipping. All right. Shipping info. This is probably important for online store. Bob, the issue is more about your information being sold and tracked. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good to see if the people you're buying stuff from is selling your information. That's probably good. HHD says pronounced Harry Cover. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, thank you. Service and price. We ship all fish by UPS overnight at a special rate of $39.99 per order. Where's the dollar sign, Chris? This promotional rate may change at any time. All right. They do not ship to Hawaii, Alaska, or internationally at this time, and they do not ship the PO boxes. So how am I supposed to hide my identity with my PO box, my fake address? Come on. Okay, live fish on scheduled shipping days. They package with pure oxygen, insulation, heat or cold as needed. Okay, weather and safety holds, tracking delivery, address accuracy, live arrival guarantee, and DOA policy. Cancellations. Orders cannot be changed once placed. If you need to cancel, contact us immediately. All right. So overnight at a flat rate of $39.99. That's interesting. Let's see. Does WetSpot have what is their rate? Okay, WetSpot has a flat shipping rate of $49.99, and then I think Dan's Fish has 3 different rates on size of the box, and the lowest is $39.99. So basically, they've got the lowest flat shipping rate overnight compared to those two. Let's see, what is Imperial Tropicals? Oh my god, bro, they got an infographic of every single region. This is crazy. Wow. I think there's something about everything being kind of orange and red here. It's making it hard for me to read, but this is thorough. So they got $39.99 for this area. Okay. Wow. Okay. So you could see flash. Oh, it's French. Flashy French chef word. Okay, I see. So you could see if we just use our theorizing, maybe tropical fish go as a nice rate, but probably not that nice. It's possible they're losing money when they ship very far away on this flat rate situation, but then you hope they order enough fish to make up for it, right? But I would say that's a nice little bold strategy there. I like that. I would say it was, but I have a good friend who mail ordered a money order to Jody to pay for his fish, so his wife would see the charge of the bank statement. That's insane. That is insane. Okay, so $39.99 flat shipping rate for overnight. That's pretty competitive. Let's see what else. What's the DOA policy? Okay, the short version. The fish arrives dead, we refund the price of the fish and a fair share of shipping as long as you follow the steps below. Okay. What we guarantee: live arrival every fish, a refund for lost fish, and a prorated portion of shipping for that fish. Okay, it's pretty clear here. What we ask for you, okay, take the box in, got the photo policy stuff. What is covered? Price of any fish that arrives dead, etc., etc. What is not covered? Losses after 1 night. So it's pretty standard stuff, I would say. Pretty clearly laid out. They even lay out the prorated shipping rate refund thing, so I think that's nice. That sounds like Kenny E. Chris. Chris said definitely not Kenny, or is it? Oh my gosh. If you're a kind of person where someone describes like someone sending a money order to hide a purchase like from their wife, man, you need to change your ways. You really need to change your ways. The people are on to you. They're on to you, bro. What a reputation. All right. Now you have us guessing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, it wasn't me. I don't even know what I barely even know what a money order is. All right, terms of service. All right, we don't need who reads terms of service here. I'll do what we scroll down to the bottom. Check the box. Yeah, I read it. Okay, perfect. Okay, returns and refunds. This policy applies to purchases made on Tropical Fish Co. It does not cover third-party sites we link to, such as Aquarium Co-op. Okay, so this is hold up. Aquarium Co-op. Where's Aquarium Co-op? Okay, so dry goods. Tropical Fish Co. uses and trusts Aquarium Co-op products in our daily care, from sponge filters and easy green to dependable tools. Their gear helps us keep fish healthy, water clear, and operation smooth. We're offering the same products. Visit Aquarium Co-op to learn more. You click the website, get a free t-shirt. Okay. So right out the gate, we got the Aquarium Co-op partnership and co-sign. They just started shipping fish. That's pretty wild, but good for them. Good for them. Okay, so all right, so the returns don't cover third-party sites that link to. It's probably good. You must contact us with healthy fish after arrival. Okay, all right, so we kind of get this. Everyone in here who has never overspent on fish, raise a hand. Anyone? I thought not. Yeah. Tropics and Glass said that's one good-looking auto. I know. I can't wait till we get back to the camera, honestly. But we got to do our thing, man. We gotta freaking see what we got to keep up with the goings on, because when we do the new fish, looking up new fish, like we're gonna add this to the roster. Like, come on, we got a careers tab. Send in your resumes now. Jody's begging for people to move to Iowa. Come on. What's up, Big Steve? How's it going? You could say you could. I can definitely not raise my hand to that. Yeah. I can't even raise my hand to that if you ask me, have you overspent on fish? If you overspent on fish in the last week, raise your hand, and then I'd have to put it up. Am I the only person who relies on the classic "I use credit card points" excuse? Oh, I've heard that. I hear that one all the time. You know, John be saying that all the freaking time. Now I'm starting to wonder if I should believe him. Okay, so we have FAQs. Let me know if there's any FAQs you're actually curious about. I don't want to go through every single one, but you know, this we're checking the details here. Okay, the only detail missed is the dollar sign, right? That's the only detail we've seen missed so far. This dollar sign, $39.99 of what? Of what, Chris? Dollars, pounds? Nah, I'm joking. Karen is sitting right here. I never lied to her about fish purchase or price of any fish in 31 years of marriage. Hilarious. Steve raised it. Yeah, Steve. Steve is. Yo, he came to ASU, and I was just talking about this to you because I was like, "Yo, where's all your stuff? Like, did you put them out?" He's like, "Yeah," but he had already sold everything. Like, everyone just bought all the whiptail catfish like that he brought. And he's good. And he was like, honestly, one of the main reasons I came today is so I could get money for later, and that's because that was the night that the ACM online auction was ending. I was like, you degenerate, you dirty fish fanatic. But same. I wish I had some whiptails. Speaking of which, I'm about to put the gold blazers in a tank, but I don't think I'm gonna put that on the screen because the camera's off and stuff already. But we'll look at them in a bit. I'm widowed. Nobody can question my choices anymore. Okay, sorry for your loss. But I guess, yeah, buy fish away. Dirty boy. Yeah. Yo, how your autos doing? Steve also got the autos. They were like pale at first, and then they started darkening up, and I was like, yeah, let's go. Okay, so learn. Okay. No, we just went to info. We just went to info. Big Steve is quickly becoming an East Coast legend. No, wait, whoa. He can't be an East Coast legend yet. He's not made it there. He's still the hottest up and coming hobbyist breeder and best breeder of Nanochromis transvestitis in the world. But to become East Coast legend, Steve said, yeah, they look fucking amazing. Yeah. He's going to need to breed these ottos to become an East Coast. Well, he's going to do more than that, but that'll be a good first step. Okay, so we have Fish Tube Partners. We already got the Aquarium Co-op partnership. Okay, there's nothing under Fish. I was going to be like, bro, what else do they got? Okay, so these haven't been filled out yet, but I like the potential. Fish Tube Partners, clubs and affiliates. I like that. That's kind of cool. Giveaways, events and trade shows, and contact. Steve said they already laid eggs, bro. You're lying, bro. You're absolutely lying. I don't make me crash out on the stream right now. I know they did it. I know your autos did already lay eggs. I know you're fucking lying right now, bro. Don't like. I'm about to rage quit the stream, bro. Don't say that. I'm trying. Let me stay focused. Steve is trying to troll me so hard right now. Oh my god, bro. About tropical fish. Okay, our mission, articles, education, fish health and quarantine. Poke. Okay, bro, you're gonna get me worked up. All right, what is Tropical Fish Co? We already know Jody, Chris, Johnny. How did they write it out on the page? Okay. We're a small team of aquarium people who love this hobby. Tropical Fish Co. exists to connect passionate fish keepers with rare and exceptional fish species. That's what I like to hear. Get them CPDs out of here. We want the rare. All caps, 2 exclamation marks on either side. Okay, rare and exceptional freshwater species, and to build a stronger aquarium community through transparency, education, and collaboration. We believe a great fish business should do more than sell fish. It should inspire, support, and grow the hobby we all love. It should inspire me to buy fish. That's what it's my opinion. Who we are. Tropical Fish Co. is an Iowa-based boutique focused on quality care, and community. We handpick beautiful freshwater fish, condition and quarantine them, then share honest care advice so you can succeed. Our specialty list. Oh man, speaking my language. And yes, Captain put the link to the website in the chat. Honey K said 9 years widow. People tell me they're sorry, but clearly they don't know what it's like to live with men. Come on, man, don't do that. Come on. It's not that bad. I mean, I guess I haven't done it in the same way, so I don't really know. I don't really want to. So wait, you might have a point. You might have I don't want to do it. So well, you might have a point. Hold up, Anika. I think I told you before. My late sister loved tarot readings. So nice. Had enough of humans. Oh wait, look. Okay. Sorry, specialty list. So I've been saying I think we need more people with specialties. I want more rare stuff. This is what I like to see. Okay, our specialty list includes killifish, hillstream loaches, Japanese medaka, rare tetras, rare corridoras, catfish, wild type bettas, and other unique oddballs to make the hobby exciting. Okay, everything is rare, so the expectations being set high right now. Okay, I don't want to see one single neon tetra. Joke. I don't want to see a Rosie. What is it? What was it that Corey liked? The Rosie Daniels. Get him out of here. What's up, Moneyless Maven? By the way, get him out of here. Sources from trusted exporters and breeders with emphasis on health and ethics. Quarantine and observe every fish. Pack and blah blah. Our mission action: support for hobbyists. Okay, what kind of support we getting? I hear this all the time. Whenever you get the time, upload your website tab icon. They call them a favicon. Oh, good point, Captain. Good point. Although, I will say, Captain, it took you forever to upload your damn favicon. That was killing me. But I just checked. I see you uploaded now. Very smart. Very smart. You waited to upload yours before you spoke about others. I respect that. Sweden got more single households than any other country on Earth, just so you know. Huh. Swiggity swooty. Hey, I love longfin rosy barbs. Be nice to my barb peeps. I said Rosie Daniel. I have Rosie bars, so I can't. Okay. So clear care pages, practical tips, answer real questions, stable water beats perfect numbers, patience and good husbandry wins most battles. It will always tell you what's worked for us and for our customers. We love captive breeding. We buy from responsible breeders, pay fair prices, credit your work. We highlight breeder lines and stories wherever we can, including our product pages, social posts, and emails, etc. Supports for clubs and community. Clubs grow the hobby. We partner on talks and events, sponsor shows when we can, gift cards, prizes, affiliate style programs for clubs to help members save. Oh man, let's go. Let's go. Listen, the expectation list is just growing. I can't wait to be supported. Critter said I uploaded a month ago. You just never checked. Okay, I check. I go to your website all the time. I'm just saying it took you a while to upload it. We have longfin cherry bars from Pepperland Creeks. We love them. It was a misunderstanding. I said the Rosie Daniel. Chris is spreading misinformation about my stances on Rosie barbs. I support the Rosie Barb community. Shirley said, I'll sleep on your sofa when I get there, Vic. That's hilarious. Okay. Our values. Number one is transparency. This is what I like to hear. Transparency. Say what we do what we say, and share the why behind our advice. Quality, community, education, and fish first. TQCEF. Chikith. I like it. Good thinking there. I see how they planned that one out. Nick M will give them a run for their money in indigenous country. Wow. Info at tropical fish. Okay. So everything learn, and some of this has not been populated yet, but videos and live streams, articles, education, fish health and quarantine. Oh, we do got a write up here. Got a lot of write ups. Quarantine philosophy. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, microscope check. Oh man, another one. Now, do they are you doing the euthanize one fish from each bag microscope check? People want to know. Chris said, "Are you guys going to get the Carry Blue Emperor Tetris?" Ooh, that's a good question. I like the slowly scrolling bubbles on their homepage. It's a neat element," said Captain. Yeah, I do like that. Sometimes the moving elements on things like this are kind of distracting. I feel like this is minimal enough and like just chill enough that it actually ends up being a positive. Usually, I don't like that kind of a thing, but it's nice. I think it's a nice front page too. I like that it's of an aquarium. It's clearly of an aquarium. You know what I mean? I guess this is clearly of an aquarium, kind of. I don't know. This feels it feels very warm. It feels very comfy. You could tell it's someone's like at like home aquarium. It's not like it doesn't feel super corporate, but probably I'm sure it'll change over time. All right. Chris said we have super blue carry coming out of quarantine now and regular carry tetras coming in. Oh wow. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I know they got a lot of new fish coming in all the time. They just opened up. They're starting to sell stuff, so they can start to bring more stuff in. So let's get into it. Let's shop now. Let's see what they got so far. We'll sort by. Let's do new to old. Excuse me. Steve said, "You mean like only euthanize the $8 fish while selling $300 fish that are too expensive to test on?" LOL. And the diagonal shine animation when you put the mouse over icons. Where was that at? Was that on the front page? But yeah, I think the website's nice and it feels modern for collections. Okay, for collections. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Getting fancy with it. I also like this photo because I just got this pencil fish from Fish and Friends, which is something we'll cover in some of the miscellaneous news because there's some stuff going on with Fish and Friends. But okay, let's lose shop now. Let's just see what they got going on. My favorite are the Rainbow Emperor Tetra, but they're definitely little pit bulls. Okay, so we got Amazon Puffers, Banana Platy. And I got the Black Rams in. Now this is one that Chris was bragging about a while ago. You remember these? The Bull Route, Stonefish, Venomous. This is like a freshwater stone. And one thing that I've talked to Chris, and he said that they're trying to do a good write-up for every single fish. Now we've talked about, as we've done our fish stuff, we've talked about how much work that is. Not every place has a write-up. That's definitely a big undertaking. That's definitely a big undertaking. But we're gonna have to put it to the test, so we'll have to make sure that we go through and make sure that there's a write-up for every single one. Come on, man. Okay. So we got this bull route. We shouldn't have to Google it because there's a write-up. Let's just see. Okay, butterfly goby and bull route also sold as stonefish. This species is venomous and should only be kept by experienced aquarists. Handle the fish only with rigid tools and containers, never bare hands. And Captain asked, how do you ship fish with spines? 8 mil black bags? That's a good question. I mean, here it's saying only handle with rigid tools and containers. So that's a good question to come up. Okay. Temperature and water conditions, okay. Appearance and size. All right, we got a conversion from centimeters to inches right here. Praise the Lord, man. Praise the Lord. Some of these sites, when you Google the fish, it gives you centimeters. Give me the inches, bro. Pause. Oh, super pause on that. Holy. Okay, diet in the wild, ambush carnival, feeding in captivity. I like that. Breaking up diet in the wild, feeding in captivity. I like that format. Okay, live shrimp, earthworms, etc. Behavior and tank setup. Okay, give us the tank setup. Breeding. Quick facts, scientific name, origin, size. Do you guys think quick facts? I mean, it doesn't actually really matter that much, but I wonder if quick facts should be up higher. Okay, temperature, pH, temperament, diet, breeding, and venom. Now, I think these are all, I believe these are all part of a bigger fish database. Like, Chris, if you're still there, remind me what that was again, because I want to, maybe that hasn't been linked yet, but I think they're going to use their descriptions to make a bigger database. Steve said, how's those Hongzoi looking? Every Hongzoi female I have has had babies the last few days. Steve, are you asking me just so you can flex that yours just had babies again, and just like you did with the ottos? Is that what this is about? Ani K also wants to know how you ship fish with spines. How you fish ship with spines. This, wow. Yeah. Come on, tell us. How do you do it? How do you ship them? Totally a flex. Yeah. Put the plastic transportation bag in a small, cheap bucket/container. Perhaps. Big guess. Yeah. Ani K. Steve is definitely trying to flex. Big Steve said she was bright yellow. She should be ready to go. Wouldn't you like to know, Steve? They're looking good though, Steve. They're looking good. I haven't seen any babies yet, but they're looking real good. That's me saying you have no excuse not to have babies. Well, Steve, I still owe you for those. Anyway, I do have babies. Oh, you missed it. I have babies in my Panduro, so maybe I can give you some of those. All of our information will be okay. Here we go. So Chris said all of our information will be freely available on Lily Ichthyology. Okay, I'll post the link. I actually saw her talk at the Clash, the first Clash I went to, which is the one before this. Steve said, heck yeah, that'd be a deal. Yeah, I'll give him to Steve so he can breed a billion and flood the market. I'm a fucking idiot. But yeah, I got babies of those, so I might have to preserve. But yeah, Lily Ichthyology. So if this is someone that's doing a free database on fish, and all their descriptions that Tropical Fish Co. is doing apparently is going to be part of this database. So, and I believe in here they reference all their sources and stuff for the descriptions, but these are all things that are in the process of being created, and we'll have to dive into that database sometime in the future because that looks very there's a lot of scientific words going on. So I was like, if I start looking at this right now, I'm gonna get totally distracted. Ani K said, "Love me some community collaboration contribution." Yeah, I think it's an interesting partnership. So one of the things that they said is like they're really involved with the community. They want to support hobbyists and stuff, getting involved in adding to this database. This is someone, again, I said I saw speak at the Clash, so it's kind of like a very, not like random, like people know about Lily Ichthyology, but definitely a niche. Like you'd have to be involved with community stuff to even know they exist. So good signs so far. But that, again, the expectations, they're high, but good start. Off to a good start. HDD said, "Thanks for the stream. We have to head in." Hey, appreciate you stopping by, HHD. Have a good rest of your evening. Okay, let's see what other fish we got here. Okay, Borneo sucker, picture coming soon. Live, laugh, loach. The loach propaganda. Blackberry silver dollars. Johnny really likes silver dollars, so I expect that we'll be seeing a lot of silver dollars, guys. You should start liking silver dollars now, just to prepare. Okay, these are cool. C005 patanal cory, Brochius pantalensis. Oh man, I'll be honest. These kind of look cooler to me than some of the other expensive cories, even some of the more expensive ones, because the pattern. That pattern is kind of cool. I'm not the biggest fan of the Brochus body shape. Like they just kind of remind me of hogs, but like these guys might be overcoming that for me. That patterning is just nuts, though, man. Absolutely nuts. So that's definitely a cool one. Okay. They said rare cories, right? Let's see. Where can we buy these? Okay, we got Dan, we got Moonlight, we got Aqua. Yeah, all the places that sell less common stuff. But is it in stock? Okay, it's in stock at Dan's for 70. This fish got no, never mind. We got him 35, 1.5 inch, not sexable. He's selling an adult pair. That's interesting. Some confidence. Are they like super sexually dimorphic? Moonlight's selling a pair, an adult pair. Huh. Interesting. For 100. Okay, and 35. Aqua Imports, they got different sizes. Oh, they're out of medium. They're out of large. Okay. So yeah, this I would confirm. White Spot had them at 90 last time. So yeah, so this is a pretty rare cory. I can confirm. I did a big cleaning on my Epiplayes Dugetti yesterday and came home today. The entire tank was belly up. I did another massive water change. A few were coming around. I have no idea what happened. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I guess you might have kicked up something bad. What happened? Chris says they're very dimorphic. Really? Okay, we'll have to look into it. What's is it just like a pattern difference? I guess I could just Google this, but Mickham said Pantanal is a large wetland area in Brazil/Argentina/Bolivia, if I remember correctly. Okay. C says, what happens when the anaerobic bacteria gets loose or gas or whatever builds up in the substrate? You know, I hear conflicting things on that. I've heard some people recently say that it's not a big deal because like the gas comes up and then just like It literally bubbles out and leaves the water. Wait, Chris said, look at my description. Oh my god, bro. You mean we don't have to Google anymore? Is your description that good? I'll say pantanal if I want to, Mick. Does it make you uncomfortable? I'm joking. Okay. Pantanal. Pantanal. Okay. Breeding. Okay. Origin and habitat. Okay. Females are larger and rounder. Males slimmer and develop a darker reticulated pattern during breeding. Okay. Look at that. We got the sexual dimorphism in the description. Good job, Chris. Good job. Shirley said the gas moves too fast to dissipate into the water. Okay, so that's what I've been hearing. Because I know when I first got into this, I remember seeing a lot of stuff about you don't want to disturb the gas pockets or whatever. But Chris takes a bow. Okay, so hopefully when we're doing our fish speculation, we come here. We'll have to Google less. If Chris is on top of his gang, him plus Liliac theology, you know, the database growing. That's nice. That's nice. That saves us some time. All right, we got some Hestatus. Now we've talked many times about Dan having the $40 Hestatus. Now we got the $29.99. Okay, we made some progress. We made some progress here. The tail spot pygmy Corey Hestatus. Okay, we got another write-up. So far, so good. So far, so good. This is nice. Okay, we got the flaming arrow goby, the dwarf white spiny eels. These are very intriguing. I'm not gonna lie. The spotting on them is very fascinating right now. This is very fascinating. They look awful if you were gone, but if you're still cooked, man, I'm sorry about that. Well, if it's not the gas, what else can you kick up when doing a big tank cleaning or something that would just kill all your fish? Like maybe like something, could there be something decaying in the substrate? It's like a big pocket of ammonia, or I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think what even that could be. Tropics and Glass said, Steve, was there a big temperature change when we cleaned the tank? I found them to be pretty cold hardy, but that would be my guess. Oh yeah, John does keep that fish too. Ben said, can I have a free fish tank? Actually, yes. I've got a 20 high I'm trying to get rid of. You can have it. Come pick it up. Steve said, no, I have a heater in my water-filled tank. Okay. Any other ideas, guys, what this could be? Something you could kick up to kill a bunch of fish in a short period of time. Oh, Chris said, Ben, of course, as many as you want. Oh, wow. Look at that. Got all the glass. Okay, flaming arrow goby. Man, one day we'll get into gobies, but I'm on catfish right now. This is catfish month. Okay, let's see. Flame. Okay, we got another write-up. We got the origin and habitat, island streams, south. I do like this. Southeast Asia and West Pacific. This is a lot of good information, I'll be honest. We do have to Google a lot of this stuff most of the time. So this is good for the stream. It's good for the stream. Less downtime of me trying to Google and find the information. I like this. And every time I'm always Googling centimeters to inches. Give me all the inches, pause. Like, this is crazy. Jacob said, bruh, what, the free tank? What the Or you could have the 20 high and Ben can have all the tanks from Chris. How about that? You can have the worst tank dimension ever, 20 high. When I was in the TikTok live the other night, you know, with the Y-ins, as they say, I brought up the 20 high slander. I was kind of, bro, they all hate 20 highs in there. I felt like I was with my people. I was like, let's go. Worst tank size ever. IDK said they won't ship me a tank either, Ben. Even though they're all occupying my stolen land, I feel I should at least get is free shipping. Oh my gosh, that guilt trip? Nick, what state is it? I must come in order to obtain said free fish tank. Either the state of Maryland, the state of Iowa, or the state of Get a Job. You bum. No, I'm joking. Steve said, I love 20 highs. Anyone else like 20 highs? I just feel like they're mid, man. I'll be honest. I feel like 20 highs. I feel like they're mid. I feel like they're not a good tank size. That's how I feel. This is how I feel. I'm gonna get the Corys into the tank now. I have a job, trust. Why do you need a free fish tank then? I love getting high in my 20s also. Wait, 20 highs are underrated. They're better tanks for sure, but 20 high is solid. Bro, the 20 high defenders are out here. So I will say one of the reasons I think is there was a lot of aquascapers in there. And they're complaining about planting the 20 high and stuff. I feel like that's valid. I do feel like that's valid. All right. Well, we can understand that. I probably wouldn't choose a 20 high as my aquascape go-to. I just feel like it's just it's too tall. That's why I like the 15 gallons, because I do like a little of extra height. But I just feel like the 20 highs for the most situations are too tall. But like if the 20 high isn't one of the worst common tank sizes, what do you guys think is? Because I feel like it's in like of the standard sizes, I feel like 20 high is like one of the worst ones. 20 eyes, how else will I keep tall stem plants? I don't know, in a tank that's actually large enough where you should have them in there. Because, yeah. 29 gallon is my next fave. I like them because I grow taller plants that, of course, and live comfortable together. My goodness, all these tall plants. See, the 29 gallon... The 29 gallon is longer. You know what I mean? Because the 20 high is not just about how high it is. It's the fact that it's not very long. So, like, you have more space for the plants and stuff, but then the fish don't have as much space to, do the swimming thing that they like to do. So I think that's like the 29, I still think is really tall, but it's a much better display because it's longer. And yeah, you can have Corys and stuff in there, have a bit more space to do their thing. So I think it's better. On a case, I used to be up north enough to have a very long winter, but I moved down near the border and I have indoor plumbing. Congratulations. But I was born in South Dakota. Honestly, bro, sometimes I forget the Dakotas are a real place. I really do. There's a few states like that. Iowa's kind of one of them. The only reason I ever really remembered Iowa existed is because they always make a big deal of the Iowa primaries, you know what I mean? I have a 20 high and 25 bow based on availability and price. Okay. Well, then what of all the standard aquarium sizes, I want to know which one is the worst one. Because for me, I think I'm going 20 high. Because I just don't know what else I feel like I don't like. Like 10 gallons are cool. I really like five. I'm really liking 5 gallons. I'm not gonna lie. I love 5-gallon tanks. Yeah, 5 gallons I like. 10 gallons I like. I like 2.5s. I like 20 longs. I do. I do think 20 longs have their weaknesses. 20 longs have their weaknesses. Sometimes I have felt like they're too short for what I want to do in them. But that's the only thing, like sometimes. Most of the time, 20 longs are pretty great. Like, I feel like 20 longs are pretty dope. 29 gallons are all right. I still think 20 highs are worse than all the tanks I've listed. 55s, I see John has had some 55s that look nice, and I see the appeal of 55s, but they are really narrow. So I feel like that is a weak point. I feel like the 55s, they have like a different problem to the 20 highs. Like they're tall, they're long, but they're not wide. I feel like the 20 highs, they're wide enough. $55 is the worst, too narrow for my chonky fish. See? Okay, so someone agrees. 2.5 gallon low front aqua embedded tank, Jacob says. That okay. That's a good pick. 60-gallon cube. Some of the cube tanks could be worse fish takes, at least. I mean, I like cubes, but I now own a house 5 miles from South Dakota. Never thought I'd say that. Hilarious. Never had a 20 long. Would make the perfect pygmy quarry / shrimp tank. Wow. You could fit a lot of pygmy quarries in a 20 long. That'd be cool to have a big school of them. I was kind of falling. 20 longs is just a space thing, honestly. Black Planet said, problem with the 40 and 60 breeders is I don't have the right space for them. Wow. That is the only problem, because I think those are the best sizes. I really do. 40 and 60 breeder. The 75-gallon is a nice size tank. It is, again, a little tall. I just hate having to put my own whole arm in a tank in order to do anything in it, but fill with more pygmy quarries. Challenge accepted. Yo, all the Discord people are in here. What's up? What's up? I appreciate you guys. Winters can be rough, I bet, in Sweden. Chris said, I had a 65-gallon tall soft coral tank. I love that tall tank for... I briefly had a 65-gallon that was tall. It was really interesting. Show. What other fish you got on here? Aquarium prices got insanely high price, even on the 50% sale at Petco. Really? You guys feel like aquariums are expensive? I feel like I've bought in too many secondhand. I mean, I've gotten a good amount used, but like none of the bigger ones. So I feel like maybe I haven't noticed as much as I should have. Okay, we got some golden lyre-tailed killifish. There's straws. Also called the Cape Lopez lyre-tail. Really? All right. Golden lyre. Wow, okay, that's the golden lyre-tail up here. Cape Lopez lyre-tail. That's a new one. To learn new things every day. Yeah, we got a write-up for each thing here. We got egg care and hatching. Okay. Golden stripe hill stream loach, gastромyzin CF prey stands. Yo, I hope they definitely gotta let the hill streams be a specialty. They gotta be the place that's gonna send you the properly ID'd ones. That's like, although, man, is that a picture of the right fish there? But man, I do like hill streams. Blue Phantom Pleco. Yeah, they looking like a real phantom, these. Man, people were talking about Blue Phantom prices. We were arguing the other day about Blue Phantom prices the other day at the meeting because someone was saying they're like way expensive. We're like, no, they're $50 now. And they're like, what? I'm like, I'm telling you, yeah, they've really come down. Got leopard frogs. Oh, we got they showed this on the live stream. Look at that. The Hypsolobius magnificus pair for 60. Cool South African, very pretty. Sorry, did I say South African? That's South American, right? 75 is great too. Black Planet said I traded my 75 for a 90. I kind of regret it, but the 90 looks better with the canopy. You do have a really fancy 90. I mean, yeah, with those giant Bolana socks and the Starry Night, I feel like you made the right choice. For fish larger than 2 inches, I'll go 75. Go big or go home. I wish I had space for a big tank. Like I was saying the other day, I think I'd do some Geophagus. The Starry Nights do look really cool, actually, but like I'd do some Geophagus. Or I would do... what other bigger fish? Well, there's some discus situation, angelfish. We're going to go back to the camera after this. Can we talk about Synodontis leucopinus? I saw your comment. You're saying that you're saying all the different Synodontis that I should add. We need to get a Synodontis man in here. Mississippi Hippie Fishy says, I definitely regret selling a dozen aquariums a couple years ago. At least you sold them. You didn't have to just give them away. If I had a big take, I'd want a Dojo Loach, water hot dog puppies. I do, Steve's peacock eels make me pretty jealous. They look Incredible. They look incredible. Everything about Steve makes me jealous, honestly. Hardest working fish stream, JP says. Indeed. Ani K, I don't usually watch nature videos. I've seen it in real life. Okay. We got a bit of a, this is like a humble brag. Look them up. The Synodontis lucipinus. Yeah. They're a nice catfish, man. It's on my list. It's on my list. I'm gonna hit up Jesse from Just One More Fish. I'm gonna get some Synodontis from him sometime soon. But I'm locked in. I got a lot of fish right now that I need to work with. So I can't just get a billion fish all the time. I gotta lock in. But I think in the next 4 months we'll get into this. I'm on the catfish. I'm on the catfish thing right now. In all seriousness, I'm assessed this with them. Hardest working. Bro, you should check out Featherfin Films. Featherfin Films is the biggest catfish nerd ever. I don't know if he has one on Lucipinus, but you should find him somewhere on the internet and talk to him because he's got some great catfish videos. I'm not gonna lie. I talk about this one every time, but he has the 1 hour and 17-minute video about the common pleco. It's a masterpiece. Petricola are easy to breed also, Chris says. Ooh. All right, speaking of which, what are you planning with the pings? Oh shit. You know, I need to find some distilled water for those. I need to not kill those. But I'm planning for them to eat a lot of bugs. That's what I'm planning. And to grow them and to keep them alive. And that's as far as I've gotten. But I would like to reproduce them, propagate them as you were, and make some nice looking terrariums with them inside. But my first goal right now is just to keep them alive. That's my first goal. And also, I need to look up all the names of them because I haven't gotten that memorized of the ones I bought. Petricola are easy to breed also. That's what I like to hear. So Petricola, that's in the near future for me. As soon as I can get them, I'm going to pull the trigger. Okay, we got some gold head electric blue rams. I really like electric blue rams. They're one of the prettiest fish I've seen in person. Kind of like an electric blue car type vibe to them. Pings are super dope. I like the idea. Is terrariums your next project? You know, I'm always like, I got the terrestrial isopods when I was trying to learn more about the aquatic ones, and I'm always kind of just trying to expand my knowledge. So I want to say terrarium's the next project. I will say I need to get some water on this ping. I need to find my distilled water because I was making my tray and I got distracted. We'll get into that. We'll get into that. I need to set them up. Things are super dope. I like the idea. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna have success. I've been growing some plants like in the terrariums. They haven't died. It's kind of weird. Like one that actually Perlet OVO gave me. Where did that? Oh, I put it over here. It's actually been growing. I've kind of had it in like a low light situation, but it keeps growing. And I don't know. It's a good feeling to have a plant just grow with little effort. I've killed most of the terrestrial plants. This one keeps growing. I'll show you briefly. Let's see. The little red one. Yeah. So, you know, new horizons. We're trying different things. So coniferous plants, we'll do the pings. If I can keep those alive, who knows what's next. But let's get those happy. I'm going to put them in some, they said apparently it likes aqua soil. So I was setting up a little thing for it, like a bigger thing with a light. A little stretch, but otherwise good. Hey, as long as it's alive. I was just looking at a big male Lil I'm gonna send Nick. He's so friggin' impressive. I'm pretty hyped for that, man. I'm pretty hyped. Terms great for freaking plants for months. I love that. RO Buddy on Amazon. I actually have a RODI system that I won in a raffle. I've had it forever. I just haven't ever set it up. Yo, Johnny Best, what's up, man? We're checking out this Tropical Fish Co. website. See, so I put them in perlite. Okay. I gotta remember what perlite is. Jacob said, Johnny. What's up, Johnny? Okay, we got some Northos, some anchovy. We got some platinum red tail. Dumbo ear guppies. Cauliflower swordtails. The red emperor longfin rice fish. Redfin Northo Nothobranchius rubiprinnis. Red-tailed Gara. Johnny. John, $5 from Johnny Best with the "How's it going" gift. Bro, thank you so much for the five. You know you don't have to donate $5 every time you join the stream, right? We're just happy to see you. But I really appreciate it, man. I really do. You already know where this money's going. So I feel like this was an informed decision on your part. But you know, you guys can thank Johnny. He puts the pressure on me for having to stream more consistently because he keeps donating $5. So I feel like an obligation to like do my part and actually stream. So thank you, Johnny Best. Appreciate you for the 5. Happy to see you too, man. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, we got the reticulated hillstream loaches. Okay, we got the Zenatoka dodori. I still have some of these fish, unfortunately. They're like cats, man. They love causing trouble. Okay, spiny head gastromyzon. Oh my gosh, $5 from Big Steve. Bro, thank you so much. Get to work, he said. Yo, I'm about to turn off the stream. Guys, it's been good. I appreciate it. Nah, I'm okay. I'm playing fine. But imagine if I was just like, finally, I got my $5. Like, I don't need the stream anymore. No, Steve, thank you very much for the 5. Very generous. Steve is just generous in general. Like, you guys all know what it's like having someone who breeds stuff so much it makes you jealous. But Steve also, he shares a lot of fish. Um, he shares a lot of fish. He trades a lot with me. I really appreciate it. And we're getting to work. So I think you guys are gonna be happy. I have a stream planned for, unless Aaron messes this up again. I have a stream planned for tomorrow. I have a stream planned for Friday. I might have a stream planned for Thursday. Now the weekend might be dry. I think I have some obligations. I don't know what's going on fully in the weekend, but I think we should be streaming every day for the rest of the weekday. Okay, so we're gonna make this 5 worth it for you, Steve. This is just because of the $5 donation Steve just gave, purely. Along with Johnny, that was enough for 3 days of streaming. Okay, Spiny Head Hill Stream Loach. Okay, we looked at that. Tropical Co. Fish Co. gift card. So I did hear that there's going to be more fish coming in on Wednesday. So maybe tomorrow we'll have to do a little flyby to see what's going on. But Tropical Fish Co. off to a good start. What do you guys think of the website? I feel like this is looking good so far, man. It's got some nice information. The write-ups and every single fish listing, I think, is pretty. That's pretty huge. If they can keep it up, if they do this little database thing, I think that will be something that is pretty different. You know, it's nice when you're doing more than just being an online fish store, like a good source of information. I think doing a write-up for everything is useful. I mean, we're seeing it in real time because on the stream we look up fish all the time, and a lot of that comes from the stores first, and then we go to Google. But having to not go to Google for some of the basic facts is gonna save a lot of time. So, RDK said, "Yeah, I have some Sammy friends on the internet. They're not big fans of you." Oh, you guys are talking about. Yo, RDK and Mick are having like a whole conversation in the chat right now. It's fantastic. Okay, so let's check out on the ottos. for those that missed it, I got 3 Parada Synclus Heroldi from the ACM auction, and I got, well, it was supposed to be 6 gold laser Corys. Um, but there's 5. So I'm assuming 1 was lost. So I'm wondering if I'll get a refund for the one that was lost. I had my sister pick up the fish, so I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, I did bid on a group of 6, and 5 showed up. So of the orange laser Corys. But all the Galaxy autos are alive, so I mean, I guess I can be thankful about that, right? Okay, let's go back to the camera here in a sec. Steve said, "Do you reach out?" No, I haven't reached out yet because I started streaming, but I will reach out. I will. Listen, priorities, okay? I didn't become the hardest working fish stream by reaching out. Yeah, be thankful for that. Yes, I know Steve lost one of his autos. So I got lucky. I know, Steve. I know. I'm just so ungrateful. I know. We can't all be perfect like you. Okay? We can't. Let me get the camera back up, and then let's see what there's some other news stuff I want to get into. Some of it is a little bit local, but I think it'll be generally interesting. You guys like the new on the fly stream formats I've been making recently? I like this like floating with like the blank space between the margins thing. This has been kind of fun. But okay, let me get through here. You know, I think it was like I forget which video. I was watching a video of some interior designer thing or something like that. And I bring this up because I feel like it applies to fish keeping and even I don't know, everything. But it was like, yeah, one way like to make the room seem fancier is like don't push your furniture up against the wall. Like have your furniture be away from the wall. Cause it's like a sign of like luxury that you have the space to waste with the furniture in the middle of the room or something. I don't know if that's like the literal reasoning, but I thought about it. It's like, you know what? Honestly, when you do have things away from the wall, it does kind of feel like nicer. You know, I've been feeling that way about the like layouts of certain things, like just having that space between stuff is kind of nice. But okay, let's see if we can see some of these auto sync lists here. Okay. I'll be honest, they might be the least photogenic things in here because look at this Corey, just posing perfectly on this leaf. Like, bro, it doesn't get better than this, especially when it's out of focus. Look at that. Oh man. Can I tell you how much I hate this Higer light from the Aquascape competition? It's not a regular light with side bracket, but it's our arm. I can't figure out the damn controller jump. Yo, give us the what's the name of the light? I want to look it up. Give us the name of the light. I tried to move my gecko's food bowl while she was eating, and she struck me hard. Why are you doing the heart eyes to that? Bro, your gecko attacked you, bro. You're a victim. You're a victim. What a ham. Yeah. Look at that. I'm telling you, I need to make some videos, bro. This is pure cinema. When I actually pull out the camera, who would have thought? It doesn't even look like he's sitting on the leaf, and that is the male, by the way. It's actually not too hard to tell between the male and female Hystatus. I mean, it's easier for me now since I've only had a pair for a while at this point, so I've just stared at a pair for a lot of time, but this one Parada Synclus is like going kind of nuts right now. Well, they're all kind of going nuts, just zooming around the walls. but I can't really bring myself to go away from this. Mick said another tech victim, aren't we all? Well, Bob is a gecko victim, but Steve apparently is a victim to an unnamed tiger light. So I'm gonna see if you can see, but where'd he go? Yeah, see, they're all zooming like crazy. I can't even follow them. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Ah. Oh, okay. I'm doing it. We're on him. We're on him. Okay. Oh, oh. Ah, there's two of them. What are they doing? What are they doing? Okay, he stopped. No, God. Oh, I was just about to focus. I was just about to focus. Can you guys calm down? Okay. That's what's going on with the autos. So let's look at the RoboCop who wants to be visible and not going crazy. Okay. Higer HG18. Love the chase scenes in the movies. I don't understand my lifeguard light either. Came with the kit, no instructions. Okay, give us the name of the light, the lifeguard light. We'll look that up too. Okay. So the Higer HG018. Okay, Higer HG018. So he said it's not a normal with side brackets. It's on an arm. So I'm assuming it's this one. All right. Wow. That is some serious production. That sound effect. Oh, the music. Do. Okay, you got a light, don't know how to use it yet. We're gonna show you how to use it, you idiot. Hit the button. I was lit. On the tank, screw the knob. Other knob. Hit the light. 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. Ooh. Man, that orange was terrible. Oh, the sunset was... Okay, here we go. Okay, so there's like 2 different timers here. I see your confusion, and sorry about the music. I was kind of getting into it. Great question. Wasn't labeled. I think it's a 30-inch one though. Okay. So I see why this controller can be confusing because there's like like the one that I have. And bro, Higer's website video player is so broken you cannot skip on it. But they have a night timer and a daytime timer. So you set it for how many hours of daytime you want. And then the nighttime. 4 lighting modes to choose from. Daylight mode. This mode offers 3 timing options. Okay, that's the 6 hours, 10 hours, or 12 hours, and simulates a sunrise and sunset. Okay. Moonlight mode also has 3. Splicing capability. The full spectrum clip-on light is able to be spliced for use with extra long tanks. What? What does that mean? The extendable rod allows you to adjust the middle section of the light back and forth, making maintenance straightforward. Okay. Okay, usage tips. It's the weird one with the sun and the moon, yeah. I'm getting closer to getting an old farm with many greenhouses, starting my own hippie farm. That'd be nice. Okay, you can daisy chain it. That's kind of cool. Okay, so the daylight timer. You got 6, 10, 12 hours of daylight. So 6-hour mode, the light simulates the natural progression from sunrise to daylight to sunset. All right, 10 hours. Okay, then the moon mode timer setting. Press the second buttons for 3 seconds to activate indicators for the 3 and 5 and 12-hour settings simultaneously. Press the third button to select the color of moon. This is insane, bro. What the hell is going on? This is. Press the third button to select the color of moonlight. You have a choice of 7 different colors. Bro, what? Press the fourth button to. All this with no screen is absolutely unhinged. You want me to remember all this with a controller that looks like this? Bro, are you out of your damn mind? I press the button until it works. It's probably just better to buy a bigger light, but it's cool you can daisy chain them. But yeah, I would just buy a bigger light probably. Okay, yeah, this is crazy. The moonlight mode timer setting has this is insane. Just use the day light timer. Okay, second button is used to select the duration of the moonlight mode. Okay. And to confirm the settings of the moonlight mode. Third button turns the light on and off. The manual setting mode allows you to choose from 9 color options, and the fourth button is adjusting brightness. So this is crazy. You have to activate moonlight mode, and then this moonlight mode button works to choose how much of the moonlight mode time you want to be going on. But besides that, it seems like you just use this daytime mode thing to set how many hours of light you want the light to be on for. But this is some bullshit, bro. That was this is a lot of settings instructions for a moonlight mode. There's a lot of settings instructions for moonlight mode. Okay. You're the perfect tech guy, Bob, because he just presses the button until it works. Honestly, it's not bad advice. Man, the Galaxy autos are going. There's everywhere. Meanwhile, the RoboCops, they're the perfect subjects right now. They're absolutely cool. And let me know when you guys want to see the newts again. Junkety junk junk. Well, what is this lifeguard light? I don't think I've even seen a lifeguard light. Lifeguard light, 30-inch. Oh, this is kind of a fancy light, man. $100. This kind of looks kind of. Wait, it's only got like an on and off button. No? Well, this looks like it just got a on and off. This is a different light. Lifeguard light. Yeah. There's got to be one that has a. Oh my gosh, a $1,000 LED bar. Get out of here. Get out of here. Came with a Chewy kit, but I got it secondhand. Well, does it have a controller or anything on it? Oh, it has different brightness. Well, here's Lifeguard on Chewy. What do they say? It's only got the one damn picture. Comes with full spectrum, moisture resistant. Okay, Lifeguard Light. With different combos to change the light settings. Oh my god. Well, you might just have gotten the light with the worst support of all time, because what the hell is going on? It's impossible to tell what's happening with this thing. They barely got any good pictures, no information. I see your plight. I see your plight. Lifeguard light adjustable brightness. Well, AI says that it has adjustable brightness, but the Lifeguard website I am not seeing the brightness adjuster. I'm just seeing the same terrible picture. Okay. Well, wow, they sell a power adapter for $61. Jesus. Just buy a new light at this point. Sometimes I have to press it a bunch of times before I could just turn it off. I do like it's got these like little holes, I guess, for hanging. That's cool. But it sounds like you're getting pranked. Like the way that you describe it, like it sounds like a prank. Yeah, let's check out this vampire shrimp. I got this guy from Just One More Fish. Jesse, just one more fish. Speaking of which, and by speaking of which, since he's in Pennsylvania, it might be demoted to prop bin light. Yeah, throw that sucker on a Casa timer. Call it a day. Okay, but as we watch the fan away, I did want to talk about some kind of sad news locally as far as some fish store stuff goes. So Fish and Friends, we streamed from Fish and Shrimps. Dan, what do you feed the vampire shrimp? I kind of I keep there's fry in this shrimp tank in this tank. I keep frying this tank, so I end up feeding a lot of powdered foods. But also, as you can see, like there's stuff in the water. There's particles, little parameciums. I think that's actually like. So I was kind of trying to figure out what these like floating little, I don't even know what to call them, rods were in my water all the time. I think it's paramecium. I think it's some of the isopod tanks. I think there's just paramecium type shit going on. Um, Most of the time the vampire shrimp is just not moving. The one time I want to have him on stream to just be a nice little, while I talk about this update, he's being adventurous. But he really likes his little cave there. I notice he hangs out there quite a bit. Actually, I guess she. I think Jesse said the males are the bluer ones. It's paramecium, Captain Critter said. The captain has spoken. See? So I kind of have a lot of paramecium cultures then, because a lot of my tanks have paramecium everywhere, which is probably great for babies and stuff. But yeah, the vampire shrimp's probably eating that paramecium up. Well, not probably. We're watching him. We're literally watching him palm the paramecium like crazy right now. But you can see, so this guy Tony recently started coming to some meetings, ACM and ASCM, and he gave me a bunch of these pots, and it's been really nice using them as caves and stuff. Idea for a vid. Since TIT5, how many stages of serious development has the LED been through? Oh my gosh. That sounds like I'd have to learn how to read. I don't know, Mick. You think I could do it? So, Fish and Friends. We streamed from Fish and Friends before. Local fish store. The owner, he was the president of the Cichlid Club of York, I believe, for like 4 years. So pretty hobbyist, community certified. So did this post on Facebook just yesterday. That was it was pretty crazy to read, but honestly, if you've been to the mall, not that surprising, but said, "Hey guys, I'm absolutely sick to my stomach having to post this, but the mall will be closed until further notice. I'm sure many of you are seeing the article about a structure issue at the old JCPenney's. I don't know what is happening. All I know is that we're told that no customers are allowed in the mall and that they're working on getting someone to repair the issue. In the meantime, I'm allowed in my store. I'll be updating our livestock list we used to do before expansion, try and compile a list of dry goods. If you need anything, we can arrange a pickup time. I may also try to start shipping earlier than intended, which is not ideal. I don't want to start shipping in cold weather for the first time, but I don't know what else to do. If anyone knows a good attorney that could help me out with my next steps, would be greatly appreciated." So, new store, he just started paying himself, I believe. So just kind of like getting on his feet, and the entire mall is currently condemned. People cannot go inside. So, pretty big deal if you're a retail store. People have to order stuff and come pick it up. Like, pretty brutal. There has been a lot, like 160 comments. There's been a lot of support, so hopefully people will rally and support him. But it's a pretty messed up situation. And if you look at some of the local news, you can see here York County Mall condemned after wall collapse exposes deterioration in unsafe conditions, the chief said. So, according to the Hanover Borough Chief Code Enforcement Officer Chris Miller, a wall collapsed at the old JCPenney due to wind. It has been windy and lack of maintenance. So, lack of maintenance, I wonder if that's where the lawyers come into play. Like, they did not properly take care of the building. How awesome is it that I can disappear for an hour still when you're still going when I'm done cleaning fry tanks? Don't forget how awesome that is, Cheryl. Come on. Hardest working. Let's go. I mean, they could condemn the building. I think that the building is technically condemned right now. Okay, let's see. Definition of condemned buildings. Okay. Condemned property or condemned building is a property or building that local authorities have closed, seized, or placed restrictions on for various reasons, including public safety and public health in accordance with local ordinance. So it doesn't necessarily mean like the building's going to be like demolished or whatever, but like condemned is also a status of like, for whatever reason, we put a restriction, people cannot go in this building. Steve said, I mean, permanently? Yeah, I mean, perhaps. Deteriorated walls, asbestos is entered the chat. Dang, should start in another place. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to find an affordable place to open up your store in. So I think that was like the space that was in the price. You know, it's like price range. And the mall got a decent setup going. He's put a lot of work into building it. So I hope they repaired the building and you just have to try and find a new place for the store. That would be probably a much worse situation to be in. I mean, he's got the auto water change system plumbed in there. Air, like, bro, just imagine. Like, it's not even just like a fish store. Like, this is a lot of construction, and we all have fish rooms. Like, moving with a couple of fish tanks already seems like a headache. Now, just imagine. This is the Paratus cinclus corensis that I got from Luis. I got on the screen here. Oh, wait, the vampire shrimp's coming out again. Sorry, I have favorites. I do. This guy's so cool. The bamboo shrimp look cool too. I think the vampire shrimp look cooler, but the bamboo shrimp, they come out a bit more. I can only imagine how much a pain it'd be to move the system alone. Yeah. So Miller said, and this is the code enforcement officer, said the collapse prompted an inspection that revealed conditions inside the building. Okay, so the collapse of the wall caused an inspection. And that following inspection, so not just the collapse of the wall, like clearly, yeah, wall collapse, terrible. But upon investigating the wall collapse, they found the conditions inside the building deteriorated greatly since the last inspection, which, when was the last inspection? Is I feel like what we need to know. Steve said this could be catastrophic or it could be a couple days, depends on what they're looking at or who's inspecting it. Some of the towns are ridiculous. Well, again, I think that's where there's a lot of situations here where I could see why he asked about legal counsel, because this is pretty financially damaging, and if it's due to anyone's incompetence, then there could be a claim for damages. I feel like wall rose collapsed and titans were found in the well. Let's hope it's not this drastic. So according to Miller, there were space heaters near water pipes and holes cut in walls so pipes didn't freeze. There were also extension cords hanging and water and electrical areas, according to the chief. Okay. Based on these observations, Miller said the mall was deemed unsafe for general public, leading to the decision to condemn it. So anyone more handy or construction-wise, you tell me if this sounds significant. I don't really understand the pipes and holes cut in walls, so sorry. Space heaters near water pipes and holes cut in walls so the pipes didn't freeze. Oh, I see. I see. So they're saying that they had. Steve said that sounds very significant. Okay, you tell me why that sounds. But so this is they're saying that they had space heaters like the ones you like plug in like rolling around next to pipes because the pipes were freezing, or to keep the pipes from freezing. There are extension cords hanging and water and electric. Okay, so it just sounds like they looked in and they're like, wait, what the fuck's going on with this building? Like this is a disaster in here. Uh, yep, Attack on Titan reference there from Captain Bob. Good catch. So okay, Steve, you said some of these towns could be ridiculous. Are you with them on this one? So based on the observations, the space heaters and stuff by the pipes, uh, the water and electrical areas and cords hanging, they condemned the mall. According to Miller, the boroughs tried to work with the mall since a fire broke out at JCPenney in 2022, but the mall has been uncooperative. So this probably plays a lot into why it's condemned. I mean, it sounds like they had a good reason to condemn it, but there was a fire at this location already. So there's been a history. I don't know what, they don't say what caused that fire here, but it seems implied that there was probably some negligence involved or something maybe. And then the mall's been uncooperative. So it sounds like the town has a bad relationship with this mall and whoever's supposed to be in charge of maintaining it. So they probably didn't have a lot of wiggle room uh, being lended to them if they've been uncooperative with the town in the past. Miller said the wall had a permit to build a safe. The mall had a permit to build a safer wall, but did not follow through. Okay, there's gonna be some lawsuits for sure. So this does sound like the mall has been being run pretty poorly. They knew this was going on when they gave him his lease. Steve said, "Yeah, pretty much." When did they get that permit? So here you can see the picture of the partial wall collapse that occurred. Now, I don't know about you. This don't even look like a wall. I don't even know what I'm looking at. This doesn't even look like a building. So I don't know. Maybe the JCPenney was already like abandoned, probably, since there was a fire there at some point. Officer points towards the scene where a wall partially collapsed with the former site. Okay, yes, it's closed. So JCPenney. The mall is condemned pending repairs due to several life safety issues. So you can see, and I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger here. A vampire shrimp going crazy right now, dog. He is feasting. It's truly feasting. But every time we start getting a good look at him, he's like, "Let me move." He's so busy. So that part sounds promising. Wait, what part sounds promising? 1 second. I'm just adjusting the size of this thing here real quick. What is the chonky shrimp thing? That's a vampire shrimp. That would be the vampire shrimp. That's the chonk. Read the last couple sentences. Okay. So, okay, severity of life issues. We didn't have any other choice to condemn it. Rural King and DeVita Dialysis, which are separated by firewalls internally, were not closed. Okay. The mall has had issues since the demolition of the 3-story JCPenney section, which came after a fire ripped through the mall 3 years ago. The damage was estimated at more than $1 million at the time. There's a temporary fix, as you can see here, that was allowed. That fix has failed and is collapsing at this time. Following the large fire, the structure of the mall had been demolished. The former JCPenney structure had been demolished in December due to significant mold and water damage. In the interim, the mall had used the interior aluminum studding and then had put tarps on the outside of it to stop water infiltration and wind from going inside until they could make permanent repairs. Miller said at around 11:54 a.m. on Saturday, November 17th, 2025, Hanover area fire and rescue firefighters were out conducting driver's training nearby when they found one of the temporarily repaired exterior walls already collapsing, then witnessed an additional collapse due to high winds. Yes, Captain Critters, they used tarps. They used tarps. Several. This happened 3 years ago, by the way. So like I get like it burned down. You put the tarps up against this aluminum studs, whatever. But like they've had the tarps up as a wall for a long ass time at this point. So that does seem a little bit. That does seem a little bit extra egregious, don't you think? Just a little bit. Okay, several Hanover officials responded to the scene. They called the architect involved in previous plans for a permanent fix to the site, which were filed by Mall's management some time ago, but never materialized prior to the building permit expiring. Oh no! So they submitted plans for a permit to repair this, and they let the permit expire before they even did it. So yeah, that's pretty bad. The temporary fix has been in place for 3 years, with recent high winds appearing to progress the damage. On Monday, the tarps were seen flying loose from the side of the building in high winds. Okay, as it stands now, there are many other violations that were found, Miller said. A lot of water has infiltrated inside the mall, and there were other serious life safety issues that were found. Mickham said, where is this? What state? This is Pennsylvania. This is Hanover, PA. This is Fish and Friends. I actually live streamed from this location. So I've put my life on the line for you guys already without even knowing it, if you really think about it. Not to make light of this situation, but if you think about it, I've already put my life on the line. This is life safety issues. I went to a condemned building to stream for your entertainment. Hardest working luxury. How many luxury streamers go into condemned buildings? I read that J.C. Penney's. What's up, Sleeper BBQ? Were you there to collect some? We had an asbestos mall that got shut down / condemned recently, and then Bob said, "Were you there to collect some samples?" A couple of fish. Famously has some asbestos. What's up, Temperate? Just getting here. What kind of fish you get? I got 3 Parada Cinclus for Aldi and 5 orange laser corridors. These are from the ACM online auction. Mick said, okay, thank you. Appreciate your suffering, Nick. And we're looking at the story about a local fish store that is currently struggling because the mall that they're in is condemned currently due to some violations. So as it stands now, there are many other violations that are found. A lot of water is infiltrated inside the mall, and there are other serious life safety issues. That I don't like how they use life safety issues. That sounds... Condemned signs posted on each entrance to the property cited the Property Maintenance Code of Hanover Borough along with chapters of the 2018 International Property Maintenance Codes that are adopted by Hanover, including Chapter 108.1 for unsafe structures and 109.1 for imminent danger. I streamed from inside this building, people. I'm sure that there will be many conversations had with the mall between our code enforcement department, the fire department, the engineering department, our solicitor, and our borough management. Imminent danger, man. Helmet on, Nick says. Hopefully they'll come up with a plan to do necessary repairs and do the right thing. Now, I think the crazy thing here is that, yeah, they had a plan and got permits for a repair plan, but then not only did they never do it, it took them so long to do it that their permits expired. Like that's kind of wild, bro. I don't know how long it takes permits to expire typically, but I imagine they give you some time. And they've had this temporary solution after a fire for 3 years. Who did the electrical work in this house? My nephew. He's very handy. And yeah, since there's like this open hole, of course there's water inside. They've had like just tarps that are kind of torn up over 3 years, blocking a huge part of the mall. Steve said they're going to have to properly seal the building up to solid point and clear whatever is still standing. It could take weeks, months, depends on how fast the owner moves. And thus far, the owner ain't moving. Yeah, the owner is literally not moved for 3 years. Let the permits expire. He's chilling somewhere. So this is again a shot of the wall collapse. So after the fire, they got some tarp to the aluminum studs. Next is the mold issue. Yeah, permits are typically good for 1 year. Steve said, yeah, okay. So they had time. So this has probably been exposed to different levels for a while. I mean, this don't even look like the same tarp all the way through. Like this is just random. Over time, they just like band-aided it over and over again. All sorts of water getting through. You say mold, I say free food, Bob says. I don't know about that. Business respond. While few businesses remain in the once bustling mall, several remaining local businesses found their daily operations upended. Man, imagine you come to your house, just a beloved location, and you just see a goddamn condemned sign taped outside, and they didn't even have the decency to do a good tape job. Look at this crinkling here, bro. This is disrespectful. At least tape it all straight. At least make it look like you care that you're shutting down my building. But yeah, this is definitely not great. Oh, here we go, Fish and Friends. Fish and Friends, a local aquarium hobby store that opened in 2024, shared that the store is closed until further business. And then they quoted the post. Steven shared he continued to have access to the store to care for hundreds of fish and animals inside and would be exploring arranging for pickup sales for his customers. So yeah, a lot of people trying to rally to support the store because obviously having the mall shut down, people not being able to come inside is a big deal. Several businesses departed the mall in 2025, including the last remaining anchor, Burlington Coat Factory, Nerdtopia, a small business focused on games, Nerdtopia, wow, and pop culture, and Total Control Motorcycle Training. Namdar Realty Group, a privately held commercial real estate firm based in New York, is the current owner. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Find dry building, build a wall, tear everything down. Yeah. Carlisle Street isn't the Clash off that road? I don't think that one. I think the Clash is. I'm terrible with directions. So, I can't even say. But yeah, man, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So if you're in the area, Fish and Friends is in Hanover, PA. Hit them up. Do a pickup if you got a club. Maybe do a group buy if you can. There's a lot of clubs in PA that are really active. Of course, they put on the Clash in there, so you got a lot of people. I'm sure they'll all kind of rally together and make sure that Blake and them are good over there. So I think it'll be a nice opportunity for hobbyists to come out in full force, and it does help that Fish and Friends, you got some nice fish in there. I got those Corys, the Equus. I got a few things when I stopped by there, and he's updating. Let's see if he's updated the spreadsheet at all. I know I found this. I've spun this into a way to look up fish again. Yeah, you already know. So we got a spreadsheet of fish. Let's see. This is going to be a lot to update. It's going to be a lot, but he's trying to put his whole stock list on here because I know he's got more Corys than this. He's got the northern longnose, Corydoris septentrionus. Let's look. Let's see. What is that? Longnose Cory. Sure. Kind of looks like a. Okay, that looks a little different. I was gonna say it kind of looks like the green Cory. They could just as likely say board up the building when you're spending a dime. It's a vulnerable situation. It sucks. Yeah. I mean, I think they should sue the owners of the building. They seem like they've been extremely negligent and it's damaging all their businesses. So I feel like that's easy. Hopefully they just fix it, but it sounds like they don't give a shit about that building at all. Black tiger batis, flame red batis. Okay, clouded archerfish one day. Elisoma Gilberti. And he's got the price, $14.99. Elisoma Gilberti. That's a pretty decent price. Pretty decent price. Some good prices. Let's see what else we got that stands out to me so far. Purple pencilfish, nice. Marbled hatchetfish, like those. Striped headstander, like those. Yo, Synodontus, man, let's go! Featherfin looks like a Palladius mixed with Aeneas mixed with a long-nosed Cory. I couldn't have said it better myself. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I was just talking about you earlier. Okay, Plecos. We got the LO66 King Tiger Zingu. Hypencistrus. Sea Deli. Whoa! Whoa. That looks cool. That's kind of cool. Slate Plecos. Yo, I've been seeing the Slate Plecos more and more, and I like them. I really like them. I'm not gonna lie. I think they look dope. The pattern is just like a little different. Like we got the zebras and stuff. This is cool. It's like a reticulated pleco. Just got off work and eating dinner. Okay. Nick, please link the shop website so we can make solidarity purchases. Okay. Well, he hasn't started shipping online yet, but I will link this stock list for you guys. 1 second. I'll link the stock list. You guys can look at it. Hypercitrus is full of attractive fish. What do you think of Pararata cinclus? Synodontus, man. AKA Featherfin Films. The link is too long for me to put in the chat, so I'm making a bit.ly. My apologies. I've been seeing wild-caught white clouds with locality capture data. I just know there are people willing to pay the premium versus farm bred. You say that again, Featherfin Plecos are hot. Or you always want the chunky Plecos too. Okay, we got Bosmani, Forktail, got Raspora, Snail. See, he's not. I've been to the store. I know he's got a lot more snails and stuff than this. But you got like hundreds of species to enter. The Morse code tetras, that's pretty cool. The red cherries, those are cool. Red spotted, scratched impa, nice. Oh, he's got the Tucanos. The Tucano Nyctes, Tucano, those are pretty hot right now. Kind of a newer tetra, I believe. Rare, you might say. Those are pretty cool. Embers, like Congo, Colombian, Cardinal, okay. So that's as far as he's got. He also got a shit ton of dry goods, man. If you haven't already, it really is worth it's worth checking out this stream where we talked to Blake. He was really nice. And yo, it's so nice having the camera out again and just having some just having a live background of some aquarium stuff going on. This is, you guys got to complain when I don't do this at least once a week. This is nice. I like watching this stuff up close. Like, you can't really see that well with your eyes. Like, you can push your face to the glass, but you're just not gonna see that well. This is kind of nice. If I'm gonna import Chinese fish, I'd get something other than white clouds. That's funny. Gills of Gardens, hello my fishy friends. Been a minute since I've been here, but I'm here, so now we can start over. Oh my gosh. What's up, Gills of Gardens? How's it going? Oh, Jorge, what's up, Jorge? $40 for archers is a good price. They've really come down. Yeah, archers have typically been 40 around here, I would say. But yeah, the stock list's up to a great start. He's got a ton of cool stuff. So keep an eye out here. If you want a better idea, we did talk to him. He talked to us for 2 hours, which is pretty great. And my favorite part is when he came over here and talked about all the dry goods. Oh, he's also got a bunch of Higer stuff in person, which is just kind of bizarre seeing Higer anywhere except for Amazon. I'm trying to see where. Yeah, he was showing all the random Higer stuff. And then at the end of the stream, we just started talking about. He's like super into music. We started talking about music. Cool dude, really cool dude. So this is a stream worth checking out. Fish and Friends, Blake's super nice, super nice. So terrible what's happening to the store situation, but but yeah, look, you just never know what's gonna happen. The building that you have your business in might just be condemned randomly one day, and then you're just like, what the hell? What the hell? Okay, so some other news. Some other news. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. And Chris said normal archers are usually around $40. The clouded archers are totally freshwater. Have typically been $80 online. Maybe I'm just old and remembering wrong. No, honestly, there's a decent amount of fish. Not all of them, but I have noticed like sometimes the in-person prices are better than online. I feel like that's one of them. I thought Higer was pronounced another another way for the longest time. You thought what, it was Higger? That's crazy. Higer? There's almost no way to say that. It sounds good any other way, right? I'm gonna have a White Cloud problem soon. Might have stopped eating their fry at 40 babies. Bro, I wish that in a 40, I wish that I had a problem. Oh, in a 10-gallon. Wow. He was just about to gear up to start shipping. I know. So now he's gonna be gearing up to start shipping on overtime. Let me Fish and Friends. Let me put the website in the chat too. I put the stock list when we put the website. If it makes a GoFundMe, I'd be happy to contribute. Just wait until he starts selling stuff, then just buy something. You can wait for your dollars. You can wait just a little bit longer. We got him until then. I got my White Clouds in a 90-gallon bow front. If I could afford a better light, maybe I could see them better. Bro, you need to start embracing a life of crime. Just steal a light. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. The first one you said, yeah, that Higger is crazy. I'm gonna keep saying Higer myself. I'm gonna just keep saying Higer. I'm gonna just play it safe. Okay. Yeah. So Fish and Friends, keep a lookout for when they start shipping. I feel like between like KG Tropicals, we got Jody, like everyone's shipping fish now. Like I feel torn. Like, bro, especially since I'm getting more and increasingly more involved with stuff like locally. It's like I don't have infinite money to spend on fish every month. So it's like, what am I spending my fish budget on this month? My friend that owns this shop, my friend that owns this shop. Now, recently, Luis just happens to have all the stuff that I want. I'll be honest. Luis has been spoiling me. She's had everything that I wanted. But I got to find a way to spread the love soon. People are going to be like, hey, bro, where's the tropical fish co order? You also pronounce it Higer. I see. Hard to get a 4-foot light under your shirt without being noticed. You need an employee uniform or something. Like this is where like disguises come into play. Like kind of like they just like what rob the Louvre or whatever. Like just do one of those kind of situations. What are the odds the aquarium store is higher security than like a famous museum situation? The odds can't be high on that, right? Like you just got to copy the blueprint already exists for crime. You know what I mean? The Higer heist. 48-inch lights across the city are disappearing, and no one knows why. Tune in now. I guess I could try a Petco. Oh, bring a freakishly tall friend. You could find someone that could fit that in there. Probably find someone. They definitely exist. Now, I haven't met them personally. I don't know them, but I just know that there's a lot of tall people out there. Maybe you're friends with any NBA players. That could be a move. I'm just saying. That could definitely be a move. There's something interesting. Did you guys see about Hawaii? This is a saltwater related topic, but it's just like a random article I saw recently. A state land board advances plan to reopen Hawaii waters to aquarium pet industry. I feel like it was just recently I was talking to someone about how Hawaii like had closed to the pet industry. So I was just like kind of fascinated to see this randomly pop up. I was like, wait, now they're opening to the pet industry again? A-Bar said you need affiliate links or discount codes for places you share so you can afford more fish. Yeah, you know, I I might do some codes. Here's my thing on codes. So one, I don't want to make any money from affiliate codes because I like giving my opinion, and it's already hard enough to give an objective opinion when you don't have a financial incentive. So like, if I do a code, I don't want to make any money off of it. I guess is the first thing with what you're saying. But then also, I don't want to have a code that's the same discount as everyone else. Like, I want my code to have more discount. But like, I don't want to make money off affiliate codes because I want to have as objective an opinion as possible. I'm already friends with too many people that own these sites anyway. I don't need something on top of it. Uh, Stephen P. Aquatic says that if I'm going to jail for stealing lights, it's going to be Chihiros or Weak Aqua. I still think Weak Aqua is such a funny. I can't not hear it BWEAK. I like can't. Oh, the orange. I put the orange lasers in the tank, by the way. This tank's still a little cloudy, recovering from being a green water tank at one point. Bro, I literally got duckweed stuck to the front right now. What am I doing? But I'm gonna be honest, they look pretty great. That's pretty shiny. Orange lasers? Are the orange lasers supposed to be different than the gold lasers? Bro, that shit is stuck on. I guess you probably don't want to risk jail for like a Higer 957. You know what I mean? Like it probably should be for something a little fancier. Let's go back to the newts. Steven's saying, but I'm not going to jail. I'm going to walk right out of there holding the light. If someone stops me, I'll just wave and point to my ears. Can't hear you. What's up, Chris Gordon? How's it going? Weak Aqua is huge in Mexico, Jorge says. I just started. How old is Weak Aqua? Because I feel like I knew nothing about them, and then I've now heard about them like every single day this week, and like I knew nothing about them previous to this week. Synodontis man, this is. I was gonna go to the newts. We'll go to the newts, but just real quickly, since you like catfish type things, here's a RoboCop. What is it? The Nanopatoma. I don't know if you're into these guys, but just since you're in here, I thought I'd show you. And then I got some Parotocinclus horoldi in here, but they're going crazy, bro. They're just swimming everywhere right now. Uh, I just thought about it, and as much as I like my really high end lights, sharing a shell with Bubba just doesn't seem worth it. If you don't find duckweed in your hair and beard, you're not a real fish keeper. I agree. I actually agree. Well, I have been making good progress on getting rid of duckweed in a lot of places, though. There's one of the horoldi back there. He paused for a second in the algae. They're not being as cooperative. The RoboCops are like always in a place where I can show them off. Oh, wait, there you go. There he was for a second, looking beautiful. I'll just have to wait. I'll just have to wait. Weak Aqua has a decent rep in the high tech scene. Ooh, high tech. Duckweed is food for my barbs and tetras. Yo, I've been feeding. This makes Aaron so mad, but I've been feeding my white worms duckweed. Oh, there they are. See, they're going crazy. Just zooming everywhere. These are all my Procatopus fry. not all of them. This is one group of them. I just added seven hatched out today. Oh, there you go. You can see there's a good amount of them there. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. I'm getting so distracted. I was talking about Hawaii. Hold up. Hold up. Hey. Let me set up the camera somewhere that makes sense. This is hard with such a small little frame here. Yeah. Newt. Let's look at the newt. All right. If it's good enough for humans, it's good enough for white worms. You eating duckweed, bro? Because I don't know if I've agreed that it's good enough for humans yet. I don't know if I totally agree with that. Because I'm not personally eating the duckweed. That just hasn't been something I've signed up for at this point. But the white worms, they seem to really like it. They also seem to really like hair algae. I've been feeding my isopods tons of floating plants. The isopods love hair. Everything really likes eating hair algae, I'll be honest. Like all the isopods and things like that. I love my Orphic freshwater lights. They get a lot of saltwater love. You never hear about the freshwater spectrums. Interesting. I'm not eating it, but it's been trialed as human food. You know what? I think we should do our own trial. I think Featherfin should eat the duckweed. What's up, Jesse? Yep, hardest working fish stream checking in. So, yeah, I was kind of shocked to see this is October 28th. So pretty recent, 2025. The Hawaii Board of Land and Natural Resources last week voted to advance the pet industry's plans to reopen the state's waters to commercial scale extraction and export of native reef wildlife as aquarium pets. These days, we hear so much about like, oh, save the fish, conservation, don't let them get extinct. It's just kind of weird to hear a sentence like, yeah, let's get the extraction. Let's get the extraction of the fish going again. Let's get them out of here. Yeah, export of native reef wildlife. Like, wow. New regulations, if finalized, will allow hundreds of thousands of reef fish to be taken during the next 5 years from West Hawaii's already stressed coral reefs. So that this article is writing from a bit of a perspective of this is probably a bad thing, right? Hawaii's like, we need to make some bank, perhaps. I mean, this is a proposal, so I don't think it's, well, it advances, but I don't know if it's the final advancement. I guess we'll find out as we read. So commercial aquarium collection has been banned statewide since 2017. So they couldn't even make it a decade. They couldn't even make it a decade without diving back into the native fish and plants. Ooh, can I get him? Yeah, look at that. Look at that guy. That is a nice looking fish. Come on. Perawatocinclus. He's finally taking a rest, man. They've been going everywhere. Sorry. Okay. Okay. There we go. And there he goes. Well, I enjoyed it while it lasted. I really should put some food in a tank where things are just gonna like actually stay there. But you know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. Where do I want to put the camera? Ooh, I know. We haven't hit up a low boy in a minute. Let me just crank up the camera. But yeah, collection banned since 2017. I feel like, I guess it's a decent amount of time, but bro, we couldn't wait like 2 more years. You know what I mean? Just a couple more years, and you would have made it. You would have made it a decade. Then we'd be talking. They say 27. The scuds seem more appetizing than duckweed to you. Okay, I don't know if I agree with all that. I'd probably rather eat duckweed than scuds. I don't want to eat scuds. They say 2017, but for the last year and a half, they've been allowing limited collection. When they stopped mass collecting yellow tangs, they went from $50 to $700 almost overnight. Now they're being captive bred, but take longer to get really yellow. Scuds probably don't taste bad fried up. I don't know how crunchy. That's just so many of them though. They're so small. Imagine roasting a bunch and sprinkling them on top of a savory dish. Okay. Why? The way that it's like you're actually imagining it, but like licking your chops while doing it. Pause. Like you're lusting for scuds right now. This is what's happening. My chat. Okay, the board's vote kicked off a public hearing schedule during which there would be 2 opportunities for the public to comment. Public hearings. The decision to move forward with rules and permits comes despite a 2023 board vote to prohibit commercial collection based on a community-driven proposal for a complete ban. Question about the board's authority to enact an outright ban, however, prompted the state land department to side against the community's proposal, instead propose allowing collection to resume. So there's questions about this board had authority to enact a ban in the first place. Before approving state land department rules for a public hearing Friday, the state land board amended the proposed rules to remove food fish species and reduce the annual quota for yellow tang from 2,000 to 100,000 fish. All right. The board's decision is disappointing, given the overwhelming weight of public testimony, urging the board to fundamentally rethink these rules before sending them to the public, said West Hawaii resident Mike, who has advocated for decades to protect Hawaii's reefs from the aquarium pet industry. Man, he's been watching them documentaries, huh? Putu scud fried rice might work. Bruh, I'm with Jacob. Could have went my whole life without hearing that. It's something I thought about before. I love Why are you thinking about eating scuds all the time? That's not seafood. It's literally not seafood, bro. I mean, I think there's probably marine scuds, but that's not what you're thinking of. That's not seafood. It's freshwater food, man. Putu is not onto something. I think I'd much rather breed up some of those crawdaddies. Yeah. Yo, you see those giant pink crayfish that I got from Ross? They're huge now. I'd eat that. I'd eat that. Despite the board's suggested reductions in allowable catch, the rules still run directly contrary to public opinion, and the board's prior decision to accept a community-led ban proposal. I didn't realize it was such a community-led ban proposal before. Commercial collectors target juvenile native species, including species local communities rely on for sustenance, trapping fish and individual fish using fine mesh nets. The fish are then bagged, shipped via air freight, and sold to pet stores around the world. Evidence suggests most fish captured from aquariums die within the first year of captivity. Left in the wild, these species live longer. In some cases, such as yellow tang, they live for more than 40 years if left alone. The state land department has not announced specific dates for the required public hearings, but they will take place between January and March 2026. So, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like if they're already going through the effort to do this, that they're probably gonna move forward with it in some kind of way, because it seems like this board has all the authority. So like the public can show up, but they don't gotta listen, you know. So before it was a community-led ban or whatever, but the board's already going through the efforts to like do this hearing. They're gonna sit through people yelling at them and stuff. I think that they're probably going to move forward in some kind of situation. I also think collecting a tang that can live 40 years is a lot different than collecting cardinal tetras that die by the billions every season. Ooh, I could do. I think the giant prawns. I feel like people do breed those for food. I think me and Putu have the same opinions on a bunch of subjects. Wait, so like you're going to eat the scuds? Because like I know you're talking about this collection thing, but like, are you on board with scud fried rice? 40 years was that yellow tang made of? My understanding is a lot of the marine fish can live a long time. Honestly, a lot of fish can live a long time in general. I feel like, but a long time to us, like the bar for animals is low. Like we hear a fish lives for like 10 years. We're like, oh my god. What's up, Cheese Savage Cichlids? What's up? How's it going? Definitely, scuds would taste much better than duckweed. She definitely is a genius. Okay, you know what? Synodontis, man. Synodontis are famously long lived. You picked a good name. All right, I'm starting to pull. What would you rather eat? Scud, scuds, scud fried rice, perhaps. Duckweed, my toenail clippings. All right, I'm starting to pull. You guys, you don't disappoint me. Okay. Scud fried rice. I'll make Christopher a dish when I visit this summer. Okay, there's now a poll. What would you rather eat? Um, but yeah, so maybe we're getting some fish from Hawaii again. I mean, are there fish from Hawaii? I know Chris said limited collection's been happening, but like, are there fish from Hawaii people have been really missing besides the yellow tang? I know there's like a big price hike involved with the yellow tang situation, but I don't know. Okay, well let's get into something a little bit less marine focused. I got another fun news item. I didn't even know I'd be doing this, but you know what? It's a good thing I prepare for streams ahead of time. Sometimes I was preparing for like a few different things. I just had some stuff. I'll eat the duckweed, deal with aquarium rated diarrhea, and call it a win. I was with you. I don't know if the diarrhea was necessary. I don't know why you had to put down the duckweed. Like, I'm sure the duckweed doesn't give you diarrhea. It's fine. It's the problem, right? But you know, listen, I don't know what the truth is anymore. I really don't. I really don't. Okay, so found a cool report. We got, and again, I've been working to find some like aquarium industry, general aquarium related, not necessarily news. Let's say information that's like recent. So in October, I was doing a lot of this. That's why a lot of this stuff is from October. Um, Good night, Jeff. Jeff's the time to pass out. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, Jeff. What? Who knows what's going to happen with UPS and Hawaii? They had a plane that was going to take. Oh my gosh. Wait, Abe said refrain from answering. What do you want to refrain from answering? Duckweed, duckweed on a cookie sheet, lightly salted, baked for 350. Yum. So far, 40% say they'd eat scuds. I'm actually kind of surprised. 50% is on duckweed. People really don't want scud fried rice. But 10% is toenail clipping, my toenail clipping. So, I mean, it's still kind of close. Get your votes in. Lose up to a dangerous amount of water weight per week. Does duckweed actually cause diarrhea, Steven? Is that really a thing? I really want to know now if that's a thing, especially before I try it. That'd probably be that'd be important information to know. I don't even know where to set up in this tank, man, honestly. There's a lot going on tonight. There's a lot going on. Yo, it's crazy. My banded barbs, like I think I legit have one male out of the whole school. So I have a school growing up, and I was going to like rehome or sell or whatever. But I think I'm just gonna hold on to all of them. Hope I get some males out of that. I'm just trying to figure out what I want with the camera. Okay, this is some deep research. Yep, is listeria and other stuff potentially lurking in the tank water? You can't cook that out or something? But okay, speaking of the marine trade, Kenya's trade in marine ornamental fish. There's a short little report on it. I thought was kind of interesting. You know, one of the things, I think it's the Fish Files Chris put me on to, and he talked about how some people, their aversion to wild caught, but like the only thing keeping folks from destroying their habitat is the fact they can make money off of the fish, so they're motivated to preserve the habitat. I'm not saying Kenya's like that, but more so, what is these other places like We always hear about like Asian countries a lot, the farms and things like that, but I don't really know that much about other countries' ornamental fish trades. Like I barely even know any of a thing about the ones I just listed, so I thought that was kind of interesting. But the global trade in marine ornamental fish is worth over apparently 1 billion and involves the trade in 40 million individual fish annually and as many as 2,300 different species. Captive-bred specimens only make up 2% of the trade. The home aquarium industry is growing with an estimated 6.7 million current marine aquaria hobbyists and 8,000 retailers globally. So this is a little bit marine focused, but I still think it's super interesting. So it talks about how the trade in ornamental fish is an important source of livelihoods for coastal communities, but unsustainable and unregulated collections of ornamental fish may damage reef habitats and threaten wild populations of marine fish species. Who would have thought? Steve said apparently there's a startup in Europe that's aquaculturing duckweed for food. Good luck. I'd rather eat salted and air fried frog bit. How is that much better than duckweed, honestly? I feel like tomato as far as that goes. Like, really? Salted frog bit? That's going to improve the situation? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater. Yay, Sewilia. And then I just moved the camera off to Sewilia, my bad. I got these guys all over the place. Imagine scuba diving and hand collecting fish for your own aquarium. Yeah. Kenya is the largest exporter of marine ornamental fish in Western Indian Ocean, with an industry valued over 4.6 million annually. The trade supports 200 licensed collectors and contributes significantly to the coastal livelihoods. Kenyan exporters supply high-value species to global markets, leveraging efficient supply chains and proximity to the Mombasa airport. Now, if you talk to some people like Aquatic Clarity, he did a talk at the club, and people that import fish and do transship and all that. One of the things they talk about is how the places that a lot of people are catching this fish have like no infrastructure. You know what I mean? So what's jumping out to me off the bat is they're like, yeah, they're one of the reasons they're the biggest. They're close to an actual functioning airport. You know, Bob, I have collected reef fish legally in Jamaica many times. Oh, that's cool. Don't people already eat duckweed? I think it would at least have the least taste. I mean, even if we don't, they're feeding it the chickens and stuff, so we're eating it one way or another. Wish Jamaica had more freshwater species. I don't know much about Jamaican fish. Well, wait, actually, what was the? There was a Jamaican fish I was just looking at the other day. I can't remember. I like smushing frog bit is like bubble wrap for me. You guys are into some different stuff, man. Okay, so key issues. Data gaps. Incomplete and inconsistent trade data hinder effective management. Discrepancies between Kenya's export records and importer reports suggest misreporting or illicit trade. Illicit trade in the aquarium industry, bro? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Discrepancies are particularly large for reported trade value, with Kenya consistently reporting significantly lower trade values than its global partners. Overharvesting risks depleting wild populations, yet stock assessments are lacking. The opaque nature of marine ornamental fish trade means its true impact on Kenya's fish populations remain unclear. So they're not reporting, they don't believe they're reporting the numbers of the fish being collected accurately. So how are they going to be able to tell if it's affecting anything? What's your favorite native Jamaican fish, Chris? Tutu asks. Sedatus Man mentioned Limia melanagaster. And Chris said the sad thing about freshwater fish in Jamaica is they're being out competed by invasive tilapia, which is everywhere now. Wow. I guess it's a cute little limia. It's not too bad, not too bad. Regulatory weaknesses. Kenya's law enforcement, management, and industry standards for harvest and export of marine ornamental fishes requires improvement. You know, I like, it's a nice way to put it. You know, just requires improvement. What's the problem? Yeah, we can work on it. Fishery regulations have not been effectively enforced for marine ornamental fish due to lack of ornamental specific management measures. Okay. So the objectives of this report is to improve monitoring and enforcement, safeguard coral reef systems, advocate for the implementation of Kenya's draft marine ornamental fishery plan. Okay. Let's see. Scuba training is lacking, compromising collector safety. Oh, no, that's kind of an interesting point. You got like a bunch of people not trained to scuba dive and collect. I can see that being a safety issue. They said there's a 1,133% discrepancy between reported export/import values from Kenya. That's a pretty big discrepancy. Oh my goodness. Kenya's marine ornamental fishery supports the livelihoods of collectors and their dependents, employing 192 collectors who can earn. Oh, sorry, I missed this first part where they said apparently they have a good reputation. They got rare fish, from Kenya, and they have a reputation of delivering fish that are in good condition. So that's important. But employing 192 collectors who can earn up to 310 US dollars per month, the economic potential of marine ornamental fisheries may in some cases be greater than that of commercial food fisheries. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Presenting an important source of income for Kenya's coastal communities. Yeah, making more catching ornamental fish than a food fishery. That's pretty significant. Those are the things Aquatic Arts claim to have, but gave me Poirier instead. Oh man. Ooh, good taste. Chris said his favorite is Cubanixtes pengelii, Jamaican killifish. It's not as bad. I said bomba clot. That's a cute fish. Oh my god, bro. You guys are too much, man. Absolutely too much. Cubanixtes. Jamaican killifish. Oh yeah. Look at that. Cute little fish. Yeah. Okay. That'd be a cool one. Definitely a cool one. Uncertified scuba divers with inadequate training face increased risk of injury or death. Oh, goodness. Ooh, we got graphs. So this is where we see the 1,113% discrepancy between Kenya's reported ornamental fish export values and reported import values by Kenya's trade partners, suggesting a potential illegal trade, tax evasion, or smuggling. Why limit yourself? Why not all the above? That's what I say. Embrace. How many times do I have to say it on stream? Embrace a life of crime. Let's go. Let's go. So let's look at these discrepancies, which is their key observations. So Kenya Fishery Services versus the UN Comtrade. So the Kenya Fishery Services recorded exports of 4.4 million fish weighing 104,800 kilograms, while the UN Comtrade shows 2.4 million kg of reported Kenyan exports. So Kenya reported $2.7 million in exports to UN Comtrade in 2012 and 23, but import records were much higher at $33 million, indicating potential illicit trade, or undervaluation to avoid tax. So they said they did $2.7 million in exports, but on the other end, they recorded receiving $33.4 million worth of fish. Pooty said, I think the real question is, are those numbers based off a sustainable harvesting model, or will the profits dry up in 10 years? Well, that's part of the problem that they mentioned here, because they're saying we can't even tell or enforce the sustainability thing. We don't have, because we're not getting accurate data right now about how many fish they're even collecting. Only 2%. Okay. Aquaculture, scuba teams. I mean, it sounds like they're making some really good money off of this. But recommendations. implement species-specific catch reporting and stock assessments in line with management plan, train staff to detect misreported exports, require certification for scuba divers, implement the marine aquarium fishery management plan, and pilot aquaculture projects for threatened and high-value species. So reduce wild harvest pressure by doing some aquaculture products. The Kenyan fish industry does a lot more damage to the reefs versus native collectors, but they need to improve is in their holding systems. Interesting. Can you just have an average light on a marine tank? Beto asks. That's a good question. I think is it the corals that's the reason why they have specific type lights for some things? Chris, I don't know if you remember, months or so back, I was asking if I could add my female Fundulopanchus garden right with my male. Well, they've been living together with issues for a little over a week, without issues for a little over a week now. Yeah, put that pair together. What should you buying Kenyan hammerheads? What Kenyan hammerheads does sound kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, man. You think I can fit this bad boy in a 50 breeder? That's a big tank, right? But yeah, that's just a quick little Kenyan a little report there. I thought was kind of interesting. Just a little bit of a picture into some of the market out there, you know? Things going on. Now, I don't remember if I talked about this on stream, but I thought this was kind of interesting. This is a little bit older, from 2014. I'm not going to read too much of it, but there actually was a mobile app to promote ornamental fish trading from the government in India. I just thought this was kind of wild. Like this is government instituted and encourage fish trading. Am I hearing something right now? Okay. I was just on Tropical Fish Code debating on getting the stonefish. The stonefish does look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Fascinating. More things to learn about 100%. Yeah, for sure. So the government developed ornamental fish applications to promote ornamental fish trade to support hobbyists, farmers, and professionals. India lagged behind the world in the global ornamental fish trade, and this initiative would help the country to gain a respectable place in the global market. The app, named Regine Makalai, provides multilingual, reliable, and comprehensive information on ornamental fish care, breeding, and maintenance. The Union Minister of Fisheries, Animal Husbandry, and Dairying has informed that the app caters to a broad audience by offering content in 8 Indian languages, which 8 Indian languages. Wow, that's crazy. It says the app will promote the ornamental fish trade and encourage informed fish keeping practices while fostering a sense of community among enthusiasts and professionals. Can you imagine if our government, well, let's say our government, can you imagine if any of your governments, including my own, made an app for how to take care of fish properly? I just think this is crazy. Like this is cool, but it's crazy. Now, I say that a lot of states, now this is kind of like on a native fishing, but a lot of states, wildlife departments and stuff have a lot of good information on care of different or just about different native fish and things like that because it's a little bit different. I mean, there is a lot of good government, but this is like an app. It's different. It's cool. Okay. So apparently, India's share of the global ornamental fish export, and this is in 2024, is only a mere 0.4% with a value of $1.4 million and globally ranked 31st exporting countries. So I guess they're trying to pump these numbers up. Most of the Indian ornamental fish are reared and supplied from Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and West Bengal. About 90% of native species, 85% are from northeast India, are collected and reared to meet export demand. Yo, they gotta get these freaking pea puffers going, man. Sedatus, man, this said this sounds like something I'd do if I became a dictator. You make a fish care app? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I mean, I guess there's worse things you could do as a dictator, like slaughter people or something. I guess I should be thankful that you're so gracious. All right. The government said Indian fishes are great demand because of the large varieties, etc. India has 374 indigenous freshwater fish species belonging to high biodiversity areas out of a total 700 species. It also has more than 300 exotic marine species. Out of total trade, more than 80% trade from freshwater, 20% from brackish and marine water. So they're doing this to promote local businesses, fostering economic growth in the ornamental fish industry by creating better visibility and opportunity for shop owners. Ensures users can access authentic and reliable aquarium products and services, reducing dependency on unverified sources. So there you go. This is a quick little, I wish, government instituted aquarium fish keeping initiative. Pretty cool. William Justice said big hype for Tropical Fish Co. restock tomorrow. Yep, Tropical Fish Co. dropping some fish tomorrow. If I stream, we'll definitely look at what they put up. Man, who nipped that barb? Those barbs' tails are getting nipped. It's probably the Apistos, I bet. It's not too bad, but I'm just noticing that. I think a pair of Apistos has some babies in there, so I might need to move some things around. I forgot to ask how Tropical Fish Co.'s plants are doing. New release very soon. Now you guys just need to lobby the government to make us an app, Tropical Fish Co. All right. Well, let's look at some more. Let's look at some hard. Let's look at some dry good stuff. Okay. Dang Bay to unveil fish tank alongside new flagship projector at IFA 2025. Now, there's a lot to take in here. So Dang Bay, a laser projector company. Okay. IFA, the International Franchise Association. Okay. So, this laser projector company claims they'll bring a new standard in home cinema to IFA 2025. The S7 Ultra Max is now set to make its international debut alongside the brand's inaugural aquarium, the Fish Tank 1 Ultra. It's rated to come packed with smart features intended to help maintain the health of its inhabitants and their habitat, even feeding them automatically using, come on, you know what it's using. Say it with me, okay? Using 3, 2, 1, AI. Wow. Feeding your fish with AI. We've been waiting. We've been waiting for this one. Holy. So this is the Fish Tank Ultra over here. This damn photo looks like AI. They're off to a great start. They better not have that damn name in the front. I hate that. I hate when the aquariums got the brand name in the front of them. I turned that to the back. All right. Dang by its S7 Ultra Max. Okay, yep. The projector might be a must-see thanks to its first-gen liquid cooling. Okay, let's look at this. So they're releasing a projector. This is a projector and an aquarium. Okay. Interesting thing to release together. They call it Fish Tank. Sorry. The Dangbei calls this a fish tank, although the One Ultra is back to be much more of a high-end, high-tech aquarium, at a point which AI meets aquatic elegance. Aquatic elegance. I do like that. I do like that. The bubbler's gonna pop next year. Wish I knew how to make money with the bubble's gonna pop. Wish I knew how to make money with AI ethically. Man, The smart gadget is rated to monitor its water quality in real time using its AI, which can also be set to control the One Ultra's water temperature and even feed its inhabitants automatically. The first gen fish tank is also slated to pack a dual air pump and dual circulation filtration. Dangbei's initial foray into the whole new genre of things to watch is also back to come with the studio grade lighting, which is intended to confer full color spectrum, ecosystem care as well as visibility on the aquarium. The Fish Tank Ultra will be unveiled in Berlin from September 5 to September 9, 2025. Okay. So let's look up this thing. This thing came out, right? They definitely didn't push it back. Right? I'm not seeing a place to buy it pop up. I feel like maybe let's see. Here we go. Looks like some kind of weird microwave. It looks like a weird microwave with the dial on top like that. But it is kind of like sleekish looking. Okay, Chinese tech brand. Oh god, it's got an app. It's got an app. Oh no. Yo, imagine you buy the projector and fish tank at the same time. AI water quality monitoring. How does it work? Does anyone I feel like this is one of those things you just announced, but it's fake. Because I'm not seeing, like, they've clearly, like, there's a lot of reporting about it. Oh, it stole the show. It stole the show. Okay. When is it going to be available? Where's the information about how this AI water quality monitoring works? It's not coming up. So keep your eye out for this. Okay. I want to see. I see a lot of articles about it and a lot of announcements, but I'm not sure about this one, man. There's a review. Is this like an AI thing? Okay. Wait, is this real? The tank came to a reviewer in today. It's an all-round AI assistant for novice fish keepers. It's available in DHgate. Okay. I'll just project a 130-inch 4K aquarium with my new laser projector. Let's see. When I looked at the tank, I feel it's not much different from other smart tanks on the market. The highly integrated rear filter system, silent water pump, and automotive-grade ultra-white glass built-in lighting, mobile phone remote monitoring, and other functions are similar. But after using it, I found it better in every aspect. It should be that it's carefully studied the shortcoming of existing products. Okay, it's talking about the app. We bought a few small fish to experience the evolution of the smart fish tank. Okay. Let's see. It's getting all the stats. Fish food moisture proof. Triple moisture proof to lock in freshness. Okay, we got some detailed photos here. Let's go. 50 by 29 by 25 centimeters. This review sounds like AI. Everything's written with AI to some degree now, it feels like. The three outwards facing glass surfaces are all made of automotive grade gold crystal 5-line ultra clear glass. I do like this filter thing, looks kind of sleek. Whoa, rear filter system is neat and beautiful while also ensuring efficient filtration for dry and wet separation. On the left is the drip box filtration system from bottom to top, water pump, tank. Okay, so from bottom to top, water pump, tank, medical stone ball, activated carbon biochemical cotton, 8D 8D filter cotton, and 6D filter cotton. Wow, 8D. On the right is the biochemical filtration system. From left to right, biochemical cotton, rapid bacteria chamber, beneficial bacteria chamber, and water pump chamber. Okay. Here's the pump. Got a little pre-filter sponge action. Here's the automatic feeder with expandable moisture-proof bucket, which can replenish half a year's supply at a time. The carefully designed 45. Okay, I like this. I've been talking about this. We need more lights that like point down and towards the fish more, so we can like some stuff doesn't even show off well enough. I wonder if Ben eventually got his free fish tank and that's why he doesn't come around anymore. He was here 2 hours ago. Oh my god, how long have we been streaming? Oh, it's 1 a.m.? Jesus Christ. Oh god. Whoops, I did it again. Okay, but this angled lighting thing is kind of cool. Multiple effects, colors. Here's all different colors. Who the hell wants this purple aquarium light bullshit? Just get some RGB LED strips. Is anyone really making their aquarium like fucking blood red? What kind of psycho is doing this? I want to know. Okay, I'm sick of seeing the advertisements of 12 different fucking aquarium light colors. If I walk into your house and it's purple and I can't see the fish, I'm gonna ask you why. What's going on here, man? You going through something? Like, is everything okay? I notice your aquarium is bright pink. Hand me the remote. Let's just come on, man. Let's turn on some fish. Let's turn on keeping fish. Like, we need to get you right again. Tiny beginner tanks from in-chain stores. Okay, the lighting effects. Among them, the Earth rotation and rainbow are both dynamic light effects that change color in a cycle, while photosynthesis simulates natural light and is more conducive to the growth of aquatic plants. Oh man, I do not want to see the Wi-Fi symbol on my fish tank. Holy. No, can we not? I don't want my fish tank on my Wi-Fi. It's bad enough I got the CASA timers up in this bitch. I'll use the bright pink setting and make speculative fish pop, bro. Honestly, I've tried the purple on my hiker. It looks sweet at night. Okay, but like, I'm not looking at my tank at night unless the light's on properly. You need to have no light periods, man. Look at all the algae I got. Nick Blind, Mexican cave fish with rave lights and clown barf gravel eating and blasting in the background. Oh my gosh. Well, AI delivers this to my door full of common human slave. Be doing that job. Nick, you're funny. Or Featherfin, I'm working on the Mooncraft Shiden video. I swear, yeah, whatever you just said, I know you're lying. Clearly not a child of the 70s. Oh, what gave it away? What gave it away? There's a real-time water temperature display. 4 touch buttons on the corner. Okay. Next paragraph is about how you need to pay $5.99 per month for filter use. I can't tell if that's a joke. I really can't tell if that's a joke, but I don't see anything about that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we got all these videos. We got filter. Oh my god, there's more than one page. Oh my gosh. Self-opening filter box avoids the waste caused by replacing different filter materials together. Okay. Man. Okay. Well, I feel like I don't need to know anymore at this point. I really don't. At this point, there's actually nothing left to do. I can only watch the little fish in the fish tank swimming back and forth. There's no need for human intervention in the short term, so I continue to explore the functions of the DangPay Plus app. Yo, what is the fuck did I just read? I gotta read that again.
At this point, there's actually nothing left to do. I can only watch the little fish in the fish tank swimming back and forth. There's no need for human intervention in the short term, so I continue to explore the functions of the app. Bro, did Ben write this? This is like what Ben was writing like the other day. The subscription tank is coming. I hope not, William. Wi-Fi on a fish tank. The filter's been disconnected. Cloudflare outage. The whole blind cave Tetra thing is a lie. I know they're looking at me. Here I am having an episode thinking I need to auto top off. And the novice guy, I found that Dengbei has prepared a large number of basic tutorials for novices like me, and they are not limited to the operation of Dengbei's own fish tanks. A lot of knowledge is universal, can be used even if you change to other fish tanks to raise fish. I know this is probably just like translation, but the way that this reads is just hilarious. Uh, It comes with an AI fish raising assistant. You can ask it all your fish raising questions directly. Okay, so it's got like a chat GPT model in this bitch. I don't know whose big model it is using. It basically has no problem with fish raising knowledge. Yeah, okay. For someone like me who doesn't have any friends who raise fish, this AI assistant is great help. You ever tried Google? I don't know who to ask when I encounter a problem. Now I can ask the AI assistant, which is online 24 hours a day and it's like a portable fish teacher. Yo, this guy is glazing, man. He is just, bro. He's going ham, bro. He's like top 10 all time meat writing champion for this AI fucking fish tank, bro. He's like, I just abandoned my whole family. I've got this AI assistant now. What's the problem? uh, for example, the better lighting angle, though it's a small change, the improvement is obvious. I do think the lighting angle thing is honestly huge. I've been thinking about that a lot recently. I've been thinking about making a riser that, like, yeah, I'm on board with that. The rest of this is, wow, there's way too much meat riding this. I'm uncomfortable. We're gonna get flagged. We're gonna get flagged for this. Humans never fail to disappoint. I want some of his glaze for my donuts. Pause. My takes AI help pay my bills, feed my kids, divorce my wife, all while giving me accurate medical advice. What can your tank do? My tank can't do anything, Chris. You got a point. You actually got a point. You actually got a point. Well, now I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think now. Like, should I be expecting more from my fish tank? Should I be expecting more from my freaking fish tank? Huh. Guys. Okay, well, I have some good news. I actually have some good news. This is something we've been waiting for a long time, a really long time. It's been needed so badly. It's been needed so badly, and I'm honestly I'm happy to be the one to deliver this news to you all. This is breaking. It's actually kind of old, but it was new to me. I didn't even know this was happening, but to me this is big. All right, Sarah Foods. They have finally rebranded their packaging. If you've been in the streams long enough, you know I've talked about Sarah. They got some good stuff, but their packaging is so fucking ugly. No one's ever gonna pick that shit up ever. It just looks terrible. It looks like it was made a billion years ago. It looks like they took leftover materials from your grandma's couch and slapped it on an aquarium food thing. Like, my fish gotta at least believe me that something edible is inside, and it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work with this old ass label. You're thinking that there's like gonna be boric acid or like baking powder, fucking laundry detergent in these bitches. Like, let me see, Sarah Food. Let me look at the old labels real quick. Yeah, look at this. Nothing edible should come out of this container. This is like for, yeah, I can see some laundry detergent. Laundry detergent. coming out of here. No, I'm talking about like a cardboard box. Yeah, this is what it kind of gives me the vibe of right here. This shit's hideous. Okay, it looks like the same. They did reformulate it too. Yeah, my fish tank AI assistant stole my girlfriend. Not clickbait. Damn, bro, that's rough, buddy. At least she didn't turn into the moon, right? Uh, I heard. Yeah, their formula did change too, for some of the stuff. Sarah pressed on tabs for crack. Now I need to send out samples of Captain's green powdered fry food. Sounds a little sketchy. Green. But yes, they finally rebranded. Uh, New look, same quality. Our commitment. Now, I don't know about all this. This is giving me some AI vibes, but we got a video? Oh, hell yeah. It's time. Whoa. Okay, let me watch the music because copyright, but what? We love nature. How we look. Aqua marine pond. Okay, hold on. What? Is anyone following this secret code? Okay, I'm sorry about the sound, by the way. My poor headphone ears, my bad. Um, Aqua marine pond Terra. How we look. Okay, let me. I don't know if I'm understanding, but okay, they rebranded. We've got some new containers. I feel like they're handicapped by their color scheme a little bit. It still looks a little bit doesn't look like food. It doesn't look like food. But, you know, this is an improvement. I think this is a pretty big improvement from this. All right, look at this brown, bro. This is just hideous. It's hideous. This is a big improvement. Just the cap not being like poop brown anymore. I'm on board. New look, quality, sustainability, innovation. This is what Sarah stands for. We're making some packaging, people. Calm down. Calm down. The core element of the Sarah brand, the logo, had not changed since the company was founded. In the background, Sarah has repositioned itself for the future and set an important course for the company over the past 3 years. These changes, together with our efforts to communicate even better our commitments mentioned above, have led to large-scale rebranding projects, ranging from logo and tagline to packaging design and advertising materials. Sarah's complete brand identity was reviewed and relaunched, but see for yourself. So they got a new logo, okay? What? Yo, Audra with $20. Oh my goodness. And you're just popping in? Bro, that is so generous. Thank you so much, Audra, for that. Wow. Holy. 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 Wow. Okay. Moolah for the hardest working live stream. Can't stay. Just popping in to say hi. Have fun, everyone. Oh, thank you so much. Wow. I don't even know what to say. $20? Bro. I could give Ben a free fish tank. I could give Ben a free fish tank. Thank you very much, Audra. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna send Sarah an application for a job to help with the rebranding efforts, but Audra, you've just employed me for the next 2 months. Okay. Thank you very much. W for Audra, man. Wow. I'm stunned. Do you want a free fish tank? Audra is a boss. I love what she said, just popping in to say hi. Have fun, everyone. Appreciate you. Well, let's keep working hard then. Let's keep working hard. So, new logo. Okay, 1 second. Let me get back in this. I got $20 now. 1 second. I gotta act different. Hello. Yes, this is a luxury streamer. Night night, friends. Good night, Audra. Take it easy. Now that I've come into my new fortune of $20, what are those color codes? Weird. Need to explain. Vic, you're closer to where the company's from. I thought you'd know. Audra just bought us a couple hours of stream. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking of ending soon, but legitimately, you just guys just got a lot more time because of Audra. So you should actually thank her. I'm not even lying. She did extend the stream significantly. I was about to wrap it up, but shit, if we having a good time still, I guess I gotta keep it going. Replay crew, send your thanks in the comments. I knew Nick was British. Audra just extended the gameplay. It was like a streamathon. Yeah, now that I've come into my new fortune, I've now turned British and I'm posh now. So yes, our new logo marks an important milestone for Sarah and adds a modern touch to our look with its minimalist design and clear typeface. The new tagline, "We Love Nature," reflects our commitment to nature. Sarah is aware of the responsibility towards animals, people, and the environment. Sustainability has long been a central concern for us and extends from the resource-saving energy supply of our headquarters in Heisenberg to production and distribution. In addition to our aim of enabling appropriate animal keeping, with the help of our products, we are also committed to species conservation. With our annual calendar 2024, we're able to generate a total donation of 25,000 euros. What's that symbol again? Whoops. I only look at dollar bills, dog. Yeah, that was euros. I was right. Excuse me. For wildlife conservation projects and organizations worldwide. Thanks to the support of our customers. We Love Nature is therefore not just a slogan, but something that Sarah puts into practice every day. Nick is acting brand new. Yeah, man. I got the Sarah pack. Let's go. Oh, sorry. Yes, I've now got the Sarah pack, and I'm now a different man, a different fish keeper, in fact. I've completely transformed. I love nature just like Sarah, too. All of a sudden. Nicholas Attenborough. Yes, yes. Quite right, quite right. Cheers. All right, they got a new koi professional in pond food. Very nice, very nice. Quite cheeky. The same quality, commitment. Okay, you get the point. Really, what I'm happy about is the rebranding. You know, that old brand was rubbish, absolute rubbish. But this is peak. It's quite good, in fact. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, Sarah's finally someone installed the fish chat mod in the AI fish tank. Yes. Hello, beautiful fish keepers. This is your fish chap here with the latest in the fish news. I've now transformed into a very posh fish keeper thanks to a new fortune bestowed upon me by Audra Maya. And yeah, basically, you've all benefited from my generosity. JP Sarcastic stream. Next stream is gonna be aquascaping a biostope. There's some aquascaping stuff. There's the aquascaping stuff. Sneak peek of what came in yesterday. Everything with collection data. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chris leaking. Oh my god. Okay, Chris. We're getting to the. I just screenshot that. We're gonna get to the list leak. Let me do one more news thing. Then we're getting to the tropical fish new fish list leak because I want to actually look this stuff up. But If this is the voice added to that take, I'm out. Sorry. What? What's wrong with the voice? Nick, I thought you'd be here being supportive. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. I thought I could rely on Mick. I thought I could rely on Miss to support me. You have to decipher that jumbled mess? I think we can do it. I actually think that we can do it. Come on. Like, what's the problem? Can you think of a problem? I'm gonna tell you, the thing that's kind of annoying right now, it's a lot of stuff about marine fish stuff. You know? After all this time, after all this time, it's all the marine stuff. I think it's because of the conservation, the ocean thing. Like, man, this is what gets all of the attention, you know? But what about the freshwater? It takes a lot more effort to find stuff about that. But I mean, luckily they all kind of affect each other, so you know, it's not the biggest issue. Like we can still learn. We can still learn from different things, but it is just like, man, why can't you focus on the things that I care? That's what I would like. I'd like you to cater to me and my interests. Is that so much to ask? If you really think about it, is it really that much to ask? I don't know. Junkin, I like those flaming area gobies. Are those on the site? Yes, they are. There are collection points for all those, which makes even the more common inquiries really core to me. No, for sure. I just got some corridor Aeneas that are wild caught from Trinidad from Days Fish because they did a group buying. But I end up that Royal Pond mix for lunch, bro. The rebranding was that effective? You want to eat some Royal Pond mix? We need Nick to taste all those foods too. Oh hell no, hell no. It's like when you switch Siri to the British goo. Perfect British accent, dreams came true. Looks at my fish tank origin. That's smart. Ardra would have wanted me to taste all the foods. Ardra is gonna have to donate a lot more than 20 for me to eat all the foods. He's been eyeing up the Royal Pond. No, I've not been eyeing up the Royal Pond mix. Although the packaging does look much improved. It's a much more tantalizing than it was previously. I still say no. I still say hell no. In fact, I would say, yeah, I would say hell no. A good hell to the no would be appropriate in this instance. But, you know, but it is kind of interesting. The Sarah rebranding seems to be really working because when I was looking at their site, like the news section, they won an award. They actually won an award. They're awarded the 2025 Best New Product for the Sarah Axolotl wafers. Who would have thought? Just for Pets 2025 Best New Fish in Aquarium, and it didn't even go to a fucking fish food. It went to an axolotl food. This is a disgrace, but I digress. Sarah's developed axolotl wafers, a special food that is perfectly suited to the requirements of these fascinating amphibians. The quick sinking chips, rich in protein, retain their shape in water for a long time, provide essential vitamins, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So just listen, if you're hating on Sarah before, just know now they're the holders of the 2025 Best New Product for an axolotl pellet. Wow. This is a more like Sarah industry news while we're here. They merged with Interpret, which I don't even know what that is. But Interpret, it has its brands Interpret, Blagdon, and Aqua Garden. It's been fully integrated into the Sarah Group since July 2025. So I'm seeing why the pond mix was so prominently displayed. Because it looks like this Aqua Garden company has a bunch of goddamn pond products. Also, what is a clean aquarium pods? Pond pods? Okay, pond clean machine. This is a bunch of pond stuff, but Aqua Garden clean aquarium pods? Dude, what in the world is this? This looks like it's supposed to go in your dishwasher. Gas they merged. No wonder it changed. Better ask, could those gobies hold their own in a tank full of G'dayids? Makes tap water safe, reduces filter clean. Biostar for healthy water, eats pond sludge. One pod treats 150 gallons per month. Pack of 6 pods treats 900 gallons. Oh, this is the pond pod. Okay, so what's the aquarium pod? What's the value prospect of this? Okay. It's also still just 6 packets. How much does it treat, though? I'm not seeing as much information on the aquarium pods, which makes me think that they're not as much of a thing as the pond pods, but also it seems like a waste of fucking money. Bioactivates filter, makes tat, so it's like a dechlorometer sludge thing. Oh look, they put in it in the filter. So I mean, I guess it's interesting if it like clears sludge, I guess, but oh my gosh, temperate tanks with 20 Canadian dollars. What is this about? This is crazy. I'll continue the posh. Put this in the funge fund. Hey, the funge fund. Fascinating. A temperate. I must confess, I'm actually, I'm actually very, very indebted to you right now. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I know that I'm doing this little accent here, but good night, JP Jeffries. Good night. Hardest working fish stream, but seriously, your generosity is inspiring to me. Thank you for making me a true luxury streamer. I'm gonna keep rocking hardest working. I'm overwhelmed with emotion right now. I'm about to switch accents. I'm to do something easier because wow, this is crazy. Thank you very much, Temperate. Wow, man, what in the world? So what happens when you work hard? I don't know. uh, the crazy thing is, I can barely even afford one pond pack with this. That's how bad of a deal these are. But okay, that's why Sarah has the new pond product thing going on. But damn, okay, 20 from Temperate, 20 Canadian. Thank you very much. You guys are going crazy today. Thank you. Speaking of giveaway, there will be doing a giveaway. There will be a giveaway. Beto says do a Mexican accent. That bro, you're trying to get me caught up. You're trying to get me caught up, bro. I ain't doing that. Dick will become the king of Reddit at this rate. Largest fish tuber in the UK. I vote Australian. I can't do that many accents. I'll be honest. I'm a fraud. I'm not a real. I'm not a real voice actor. I'm not. Um, what in the world? $20 for 2 people. You guys are crazy. Thank you, man, man. Okay, so check this out. This we'll do the list from our buddy Chris leaking the drop tomorrow of fish. And also, I think there's a giveaway going on for Tropical Fish Co. I think someone's saying like they're gonna pick a random person that orders this week and cover up to $200 of fish. I need to figure out what that is because I'll provide that information. That's okay. I'll allow it. See it changes. Examining the current state of the new aquatics market. To the surprise of many in the pet industry, the COVID years brought an enormous surge in demand for aquarium fish plants, corals, and all associated products from glass tanks to advanced dosing systems and electronic controllers. Despite new supply chain issues rearing their heads seemingly every week, many retailers and manufacturers specializing in aquatics saw previously unheard of sales figure numbers and welcomed the boom that various stay at home orders inadvertently created. As home hobbyists experienced an influx of new customers. So they do an interview with someone from the wholesaler, Carolina Aquatics, about the state of the new aquatics market here. I thought I kind of had a few interesting things to say. Let's see what this feller's name is. One second, one second. Mike, I think this is Michael. Whatever. He oversees the freshwater buying and fish care for the Carolina Aquatics. He says that nanofish continue to dominate in freshwater and successful independent retailers. Successful independent retailers should be dedicating more and more spaces to these high margin, high volume species. The fact that most weeks, chili raspberries, galaxy raspberry, and various dwarf shrimps make up my top sellers by sales dollars. Jesus Christ, man. We got $20 from a couple of fish. Bro, it's 1:40 a.m., guys. Make good decisions. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much. Couple of fish for the 20. Bro, guys, don't you know there's a global recession happening right now or something? Bro, thank you very much. I don't even have enough accents. I can't. I'm flabbergasted. Thank you. The luxury streamer. Wow. Yes, cheers a couple of fish, fruity couple of fish, Audra. I haven't forgotten about you, Johnny, and Big Steve earlier with the fives. But man, crazy. Thank you, thank you. Goodness. Okay, let me just get through this. Let me get through this. I thought try I thought this was interesting because it's like a wholesaler doing an interview, you know? And Carolina's a pretty big one. You knocked me out of my country accent. I was in the zone, but I I'm too wow. Thank you guys. Very, very I'm generous. If I'm poor, if not, I tip 50. Please, there'll be plenty of time to tip in the future. No joking. Seriously, we don't we don't need to no we don't need to give me money at this point. Wait for the GoFundMe. No, let's fish shop with these donation dollars. We will fit. So YouTube pays. YouTube doesn't pays you once every month. But I will say that yes, we'll do something fish related with this donation money. Um, no, seriously, very very thankful to everyone. Uh, wow. I said mine's for the Funge Killies. I have some good news for you. I have some good news for you. So by sometime next week or the next few weeks, I'll have an update on that. So MoFish November continue. MoFish November continues. But yes, Funge Killies, I got you. I got you. In fact, I got you. Trust. Okay. Anyways, this guy's saying more expensive and exotic nanofish. The stores should be bringing in expensive and exotic nanofish. That's what this guy says. Black tiger batis, hummingbird tetras, coral red, Sinepar red, SP, pencilfish. They said just by having an assortment of the most common Neocaridina dwarf shrimp in stock, if you don't have them in stock, you may be missing out on higher dollars of unique and impressive inverts like crystal shrimp, galaxy boa, pinot varieties, and etc. And shrimp are not the only inverts selling in huge volume right now. Apparently, snails of all kinds continue to surprise me with their popularity, from workhouse species like common neorites to species in demand for color and unique behavior like rabbit snails and red racer neorites. I'm telling you, man, he's actually kind of spitting right now. Steve said, I woke up, lol. Yo, what's Steve? Why are you taking a nap midstream? What's up, man? Yo, they're I'm really grateful to you guys. This has been a fun time. We're about to go after this. We'll go through the leaked list from Chris of the fish coming in tomorrow, and maybe these donation dollars. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do have a place for them to go, man. Come on, come on. Although I was gonna go to Louise's this weekend, so in some segments of the industry, we're seeing the trend of everything. Oh, well, once I get paid by YouTube, which I don't know. Sometimes the cutoff is weird. It's supposed to be like the 21st to 26th, but sometimes, anyways, whatever. The point is, yes. In some segments, we're seeing the trend of everything old becoming new again, especially with the category of live bears. I guess that kind of goes with people complaining about like really nice guppies being hard to find. Endless array of color and fin combinations. Fancy guppies appear to be seeing a huge spike in popularity. This is May of this year, by the way, so not too long ago. So still should still be relevant, especially for the winter season. All right, hardest working. Look, with I take seriously if people are spending money on the stream. I got to maintain the hardest working fish stream moniker. Like, I might have to actually finish some videos if you guys are like, this is ridiculous. Oh my God, $5 from William Destrance. Mo streams, mo money, mo fish, Movember. Or you guys are a bunch of enablers. I love it. But thank you so much, William, for the 5. That's very generous of you. I don't even really. Oh my God, Bob Bravo, welcome to a friend of the pod with a membership. Jesus. Gee, thank you. I'm feeling the love. I'm feeling the love. Wow, thank you guys. At 1:46 a.m. I can't think of a YouTuber that deserves it more. You should probably watch more YouTube, man. Come on. Come on. But I'm very flattered. Thank you. Thank you very much. Man, let's go. Let's go. Hardest working fish stream. I'm here. We're locked in. I mean, I still gotta sleep eventually because we're gonna stream again tomorrow. We'll stream again tomorrow, but goddamn. Thank you guys. All right. Let's keep going. Come on. Can't get too distracted with the happiness, man. Whew. This is crazy. This is crazy. Gotta keep working. Okay. Uh Recently, okay, he allocated a good block of holding tank space to expanded library offerings. Man. Yeah, Bob, William, Couple Fish, Temperate, Audra, Steve, and Johnny. Thank you very, very much. Nick, post a link to the blog, please. Oh yeah, I should do that. YouTube shame supporters, insert clickbait image here. Thank you for reminding me about that. Hey, there's the link. Okay, so he says he opened up and dedicated more space to live bears, which is interesting, honestly, because a lot of us elitists, we think of live bears kind of a poverty fish. Just makes a bunch of fish, easy peasy. Maybe we're counting them out a little bit too much, man. Live bears on the uptrend. It's not all about the rare random tetras or nano fish that got like one shade of brown on them or something, but they're like really special. You know, like some people like some colorful live bears. I get it. Okay, so aside from a great opportunity for retailers to stand up from the chain stores and cater to a dedicated customer base willing to spend to get the tiny fish or interest after, the overall makeup of your fish assortment may need to change. The staples of yesterday, based on an average aquarium size of 20 to 30 gallons or more, no longer move in the volume they once did. Gouramis, large barbs, and Buna, and Central American cichlids have all had a noticeable downturn in demand in the last few years, while micro species, even at price points I still think are crazy at times, move in huge numbers. Honestly, I agree. Dude, we see it with Dan's fish. He sells or has sold fish at prices that just make your brain explode if you're someone that buys fish regularly. Or you can sell fish for, there's a lot of expensive fish. People want them, man. People want the fish in huge numbers. The demand is huge. So, I mean, there's a reason we're seeing a lot of people, opening up, starting to ship, things like that, man. People want the fish to get out there. Give the people what they want. On that note, the shift in consumer preference is a great reason to refresh any fish room displays or overall look. Okay, I often see nanofish that should sell in big numbers regulated to a few smaller tanks scattered around a fish department. Too easy to overlook. Equally easy to overlook is 12 or 15 microrasboras or dwarf tetras in any size tank. Make sure you're presenting customers with a visually impressive display with these miniature fish by keeping your sales tanks packed. The conventional wisdom used to be the so-called neon tetra rule, that a tank packed with 50 or 100 neon tetras will always sell quickly, but the last half dozen stragglers at the table will completely ignored and go unsold. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I'm hopping on the live bear train too to get some Hawaiian variatus. Hawaiian variatus. Oh yeah, the plaque. Yep. I agree. I agree with this with some of the fish keeping rules in general. A lot of old like advice that's still like a lot of the terrible advice is what gets repeated, like the old wise tales. But like the good shit is like for some reason people they're forgetting that. I don't know why, but it kind of speaks to here. Like I think some of the old fish room sales strategies and knowledge that have been forgotten in some corners of the industry, which can lead to missed sales opportunities for retailers. After all, fish are ultimately a 100% visual seller. If you can wire customers with a few colorful, packed, and active display or sales tanks of schooling animal fish, you'll have no trouble making that sale. So another trend is the resurgence of interest. This is going to disgust me to say. I don't even want to say it right now. But there's another trend in the resurgence of interest in fancy goldfish. This is terrible. This is terrible. Fancy goldfish resurgence. We tried to stop them. They came back. What you gonna do, man? Okay, get myself together. Although the recent escalation of tariffs placed on China may severely impact the segment, thanks in no small part to the influence of social media posts showing top-tier goldfish breeds that would be rare to see in stores, consumers are seeking choice specimens of Ranchus, Ryukins, and Orandas and are willing to pay the high price points these select grade fish command. It's kind of crazy. Like, so on one hand, nanofish are in. It's undeniable. Nanofish are in, right? But on the other hand, there's still trending fish that are larger. Goldfish require a lot of space, right? So even though nanofish are trending, it's like this opposite trend of a big fish. I don't know. It's just like it's interesting to me. I don't even know how that's possible. But hey, it is what it is. Stonefish are about to be trending. I do think, no, legitimately, I do think, and this is something I've mentioned. Like, I think a lot of people they wait too long for a fish to become trending and hop on it. Like, make a fish trend. If you're the only one selling, or one of the main people promoting these freshwater stonefish, like, make them become trendy. It's kind of a cool, unique thing. Teach people about them that have never heard about them. Corridors are always trending. True. I do feel like that's true. Aquatic plants have seen a steady increase in sales even before the pandemic, but the popularity has exploded by all accounts. This seems to continue. My major takeaway from all the retail stores and aquatic industry colleagues I talked during the Global Pet Expo, with that popularity comes a different subset of livestock that will sell with it, specifically plant-safe, algae-controlled fish and inverts, planted tank-loving centerpiece fish like George cichlids, and pest snail control like smaller loaches. So it all kind of fits together. Okay, we got tariffs and tariffs, but the post-COVID market is full of opportunities, with consumers eager for novelty, willing to pay more for fish they're after, and well connected to trends in the hobby via social media. And this was written by Michael Tucanardi, freshwater specialist with a background in fish health and import logistics. Currently at Carolina Aquatics, which is a pretty decent sized wholesale. So yeah, I thought it was an interesting article. I'll post the link again in the chat, but I mean, it's not often you see a nice little write up by someone dealing with a lot of fish, talking about trends and stuff. So I thought that was interesting. I'm thinking about getting gudets. They're like smaller rainbow fish. Interesting, interesting. I want to be the up and coming world famous red lizard whiptail breeder in the world. All right, I'm gonna need some. We need to see a tank full of them. We need to see a tank full of them. That's what we need. I need 200 whiptails, and then I need to breed them. Then once I breed them, I'll be able to say, oh, now this is hard. I got 2. Steve is really the GOAT. Okay, let's look at the leaked list. Let's look at the leaked list here from Chris. Chris posted something that we need to decipher. A list of fish that may or may not be included in the drop tomorrow. On the screen now, some of the fish. Whiptail trend. I think you could make the whiptail trend. Okay. So first up, what do I even want to do first? Equus Cory. Corridors Equus? Oh man, I can't wait to see that price point. Okay, Aragiensis. Okay, Corridors. Let's see if we got this. All right, C68. Corridors Equus. Okay. Visually appealing. Yes, yes. Apparently they're very sexually dimorphic. Okay, it's a nice little white-bodied core. These have been going crazy recently. Okay, we got another core. A lot of cores on here. Okay, Myloplus Sauron Brian Sistris. Okay, let me see. Myloplus Sauron Brian Sistris. I think Myloplus Sauron's got to be one thing, right? Oh, I know Johnny's behind this one, right? What is this? Is this a silver dollar? It's a piranha. They're getting a piranha in. It's not even popping up. It's popping up on Live Science. Chris, tell me this ain't true. I'm scared. Nick, they're definitely not including the drop tomorrow. They came into the country yesterday. They're all in quarantine. So this is the quarantine list. Okay. I haven't looked at Equus in a while. Are they still like $100? I think they're still pretty expensive. So we're getting the quarantine list in advance. We got time to save. When the fish shows up in Live Science and stuff, that's when you know this is a wild thing, man. New species of vegetarian piranha with human-like teeth. Oh, is this the same one? It's literally named after a Lord of the Rings villain. Myloplus Sauron. I think. Are you trolling us, Chris? Or is this actually coming in? I gotta go to National Geographic. to find information about this fish? That's a crazy article title. Yeah. Um. So I thought it is a piranha, but I guess it's a herbivore. And a close look at those teeth shows square crowns and enamel ridges that grip and crush fibrous food. Wow. So you're telling me I should be eating more plants. That's what the universe is trying to tell me with this right now. It's saying it's got human-like teeth to eat plants. So why are you just eating cereal, you fat bastard? Okay. Message received, universe. Message received. That's cool though. That's pretty cool. That's something unique. One of the newest described silver dollars. You know, Johnny. I knew it. I'll take your entire stock. No, that's a crazy one. That's a good pick though. I mean, when you have a fish in stock, when people look it up, the first thing is some news articles about some human, like it's hype. It's like it everything that you look up is science. It's like news. It's human teeth. Like it comes across as something with a lot of hype, a lot of unique stuff to it. So that's a good pick. I'm with Johnny on that one. You know, it's got some good novelty to it. You know, it does look like a piranha, which is crazy, but it eats plants. So you're like, look at my piranha tank, and then you throw in like a goddamn carrot, and it goes ham, and people are like, yo, it's crazy. All right, then we got Brian Sistris Anthelis, so that's the gold nugget. The elegant Sistris Punk Tatissimus. Jeez, reading's hard. What is this? LO16, L30. What is this? It's a cool looking pleco. We got all sorts of catfish, man. Panacolis tanky. I should know what this is. I recognize this name. I should know what this is. Ah, that's why. That's why. I just saw these recently. Yeah, these are nice. These are nice. Tiger plecos. Yeah, buddy. I'm getting so irritated with this Flaker marketplace. He has the buyer queue by what? It won't return my damn message. I was supposed to pick it up. That was radio silence at your marketplace. Oh, sorry, bro. That is frustrating. Why is there a picture of silver dollars in a planted tank? That's their food, bro. That's their food. Temper, it must have been a salad. Everyday fish keeping has 125 of Anubias and Java Fern. Soft plants won't stand a chance. Write them a nasty letter, Steve. I don't really work on marketplace. They don't care. Source, I sell things on marketplace sometimes. Parancistrus auratiacus. Oh, this one is kind of funny. Funny looking. Look at this big yellow guy. Oh. Orange coloration of species soon after import. So did their coloration changes after import? What the hell? Why? I love this picture. It looks like a lizard. Capable of changing from a dull gray-brown coloration to striking gold form. This change appears to be under the fish's control, and they can be found in any state. They return to gold sometimes once acclimatized, but this is not the norm. Interesting. Huh. The rubber pleco. Fascinating. Must resist the junk. I just see that like I already have a blue eyelid and bristle nose. Yeah, and it doesn't even stay yellow. It turns freaking brown or whatever. What the hell? Uh Okay, Corridors equus, Coliforma. Okay, Squaliforma emarginata. I got all sorts of random catfish coming in, man. Man, this thing is not even popping up on Google anywhere. So we're not gonna find anything. But basically the rare cat, they said rare catfish, right? I don't know what the hell this is, but wait, I did misspell it, so that probably is okay. Here we go. Okay, it still is still kind of a weird random catfish though. What the hell is squaliform? I don't even. Red thresher plec. It's kind of got a cool look to it. Yeah, it's got a bunch of different like forms or something. It looks like this one is chonkier. You like the chonky catfish, man. Okay, corridors duplursus. I know that one. Schwartzii, Simulus, Equus. Let's see. Hyphesobrycon. Itapersensis. Okay, that's the pink lemonade tetra. I've seen these a little bit. Does this is one of those rare instances where the food name is appropriate. Pink lemonade. Yeah, I see it. I see it. How does the Brycon? Hyphesobrycon. Honestly, like I do need to brush up on my Latin names quite a bit. And by brush up, it makes it sound like I ever was on top of them. I just need to learn more in general. Ooh, golden tetra. I like these white tips on the. I don't like all red fish. White tips, the black. This looks much better than me than like all red. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Good pick. Good pick. Man. Okay. Man, this is the first time in a while. I mean, I was sick recently, but this is the first time in a while where I can tell I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit from talking for a while. I don't know how. I haven't checked how long I've been streaming, honestly. So that's probably part of the issue. I've really lost track of time. I haven't checked a single fucking message. I don't know what's going on in the world. And isn't that great? Okay, Hefesabraka, Nigadaga. Ooh, I almost bought these from a breeder recently. I still might. Or someone that was breeding them near me. They're kind of cool. They're definitely they're definitely pretty uncommon tetra. I mean they're around. I think my LFS has them, but yeah, they come around now and again. Kind of nice for the refined fish keeper, you know. They look different from other localities, so I'm checking out that one crystal named Bumblebee because bumblebees are thick, bro. You watch the Bee movie? I've got questions. Okay, that's a cool one. Okay, Centra. I like how the screenshot has the fish chat pod. We need a fish chat bot. A fish chat bot would actually be kind of crazy. Okay, Centromoculus simplex. What is this? Description. Oh, a new description of a new species. Okay, this is something a little bit out there. No, that's something else. Maybe it is what it is, actually. I can't even find this thing. Okay, so it's some kind of catfish that might look like these. And it's clearly, I might have spelled something wrong. But I look, or iNaturals has a picture of this tetra. Bro, I don't even know what to think. I'm thinking it's a catfish. I'm thinking it's a catfish. That's pretty kind of weird looking. We capture data for all the fish that came in. That's very unusual. I'm such a nerd. Yeah, that's gonna be cool to go through when you post that. The capture data for all the catfish and stuff, like man, I'm sure the catfish nerds will appreciate that. I definitely would. That's one of the plecos and stuff. They're all these different forms and blah blah blah. Like I feel like catfish is well, I think all fish, but catfish is one of those where I could very easily get into like the killifish, where it's like I want my collection location of this catfish. You know, I want to know. Moenk, Kasia, Haikoi. We got yeah, shiny, shiny, shiny fish. Don't you know? Don't you know? Oh my gosh. All right. Let me see. Guys, I'm physically starting to lose my voice. This hasn't happened to me before, but I was sick recently, so that probably explains it. But I probably should end the stream just because I want to stream again tomorrow. And I'm feeling my voice disappear, which is a problem. We need the voice to be maintained. All of us. I think I speak for all of us. Uh, so I think I should end the stream in the interest of the stream tomorrow. Although I'd love to go a little bit longer since people have been going so crazy, but I think we've had a good stream. Also, duckweed, the poll ended. We had 24 votes. What would you rather eat? The options were duckweed salad, scud fried rice, perhaps, or toenail clippings. Duckweed salad won with 63%. I'm actually shocked. I thought more people would stand up for the scuds. Scud fried rice only got 29%, and toenail clippings got 8%, which I have questions, but my two favorite exporters are in Brazil and China, and tariffs make it impossible to order from right now. Yeah, man, that's rough. It's definitely real rough. Raw duckweed over fried scuds. I mean, I guess we didn't specify how the duckweed was prepared, so there's a little bit of opportunity to use your imagination. But I mean, I'm not a big fan of scuds, so I'm kind of on board with these people. I feel like they chose the right choice. Yes, Nick, you need a rest for tomorrow's stream. Yep. So if all goes according to plan, we should be doing another episode of Three Shades of Fish Keeping. So me, Aaron, and Ross Baltimore, Aquatic Heaven 87, coming together, chatting about fish stuff. I felt like the first episode was a lot of fun. So hopefully we should be doing that tomorrow night. And then Friday, I need to schedule it. But Friday, we're doing trivia. We're doing trivia night with Captain. We're doing it through Kahoot. We just did the test for tonight. That's why the stream was a little bit later. We're testing the Kahoot. So we're going to do some legit trivia night, and there will be some prizes for the winners of the different trivia rounds, including some worms from Captain, you know, some live foods from Captain's Critters, and I'll probably throw in like a bag of isopods on the pile for rewards. Uh, Probably might have to delay shipping a bit because of Thanksgiving. We'll have to see how that timing works out. But yeah, don't tell Johnny he'll beat us all at trivia. Bro, you're the one that works with him. You don't tell Johnny. I already just said it on stream, so I can't do any more damage than I've already done. Damn, I'm going to be working. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, if it goes well, we'll probably do trivia semi-regularly. So hopefully it goes well. We got a round of some easier questions. Maybe we'll do a round of some harder questions. I don't know. I got to make up a few more. Captain made a bunch of questions that were fun. We tested them, went through it. I think that it should be fun. So that should be Friday, and then yeah, tomorrow, Aaron and whatnot. I don't have a time exactly, but this Friday is when trivia is. Friday in the evening. I'll be terrible at trivia anyway. Hey, you might not. You might surprise yourself. You never know. You never freaking know, man. But all right, guys, this has been a really fun stream. Uh, I was pretty tired when I started it, but then we started having fun so quickly that honestly, I didn't really even notice. that we've been streaming for 4 hours and 50 minutes. We almost went to 5 hours without even trying. So I mean, listen, hardest working fish stream. It's not even close, right? It's not even close. I'm telling you, by the New Year's, we're gonna be first place, second place, the top 10. Someone asked earlier, who's the second hardest working fish stream? Bro, it's us. It's us. Come on, it's us. That's it. So we got to keep up the work to maintain the status. But I think it's going to be hard, man. Not many people with little preparation can just get on here and hang out together for 5 hours. I think we got it on lock, but I can't take it for granted. We got to keep going, got to keep pushing. Okay. 10 more minutes, come on. No, bro. No, bro. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. I would love to. Everyone's been so nice, so generous. Really appreciate it very much. A couple of fish, Temperate, William, Bob, Audra, of course, kicked off all the shenanigans with the $20 that they're just leaving. That was crazy. You guys went wild. Steve earlier, of course, and Johnny Best, who always comes through. Luis said, "Go to bed." That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to go to bed. 9 minutes of newts. No, I don't want to chase these arbitrary numbers, or we're gonna be. This is gonna be a trick that's just repeated all the time. Um, no, seriously, I really appreciate you guys. It's been a fun stream. Money will be put to good use. We're gonna keep the agendas going. The iSupplied agenda, Mo Fish Movember, is still going, and hardest working fish stream, right? But that being said, just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building big castles in the sky. Just the two of us. Good night. This has been In My Tanks reporting for duty, sir. Luxury streamer at your service. We've been quite posh this stream. Actually, it's been quite stunning, really. Nearly 5 hours of yapping. 5 hours of yapping? Really? Really? Hardest working. Good night, everyone. This is My Tanks. Appreciate you. And I'm out. Take your time. Take your time.